All right, welcome back to M&A&D. All right, welcome back to
D&D,
M&A
M&A&D&D? D&D?
Jesus. All right, it's been a minute. Here is Darwin King's character sheet, and
I didn't look at the stage.
welcome back. Episode 86 and a half. Last week we had a family emergency, as our mascot decided he wasn't feeling well. So
better now.
all better now. Everything's good. We left off being introduced to the next quest in the Feywild, provided by Princess Dandelion, who was I don't know, more or less holding you guys hostage. You guys have an opportunity to leave. You can leave at any time. You just don't know where you're going to come out at, or what time you're going to come out at. And if it's what our Dragonborn had said, we may pop out in a time and place that is very, very different from our own, where some of the bad things you all had been trying to stop have happened. So it seems important that you guys play along in this situation and make sure that you guys can kind of complete these tasks so that you're granted this boon, given this gift to return back to your time and place, where it's most advantageous for you guys to get back to the Sword Coast and protect it. This quest in particular, she sends you to join the Wild Hunt. There had been some confusion. A hunt in the Feywild had always been this kind of wondrous event, this kind of whimsical, very fast pace and sometimes poetic hunt through the beauty of the Feywild. But this is a very different and corrupted one. This is actually the Wild Hunt, which is kind of a marauding band of these beings and creatures. They seem to run through this city maze as if a storm cloud, with this kind of like chaos and destruction, always like a cyclone circling around them. You're tasked with bringing back a suckling boar, a magical delicacy, this already cooked, exquisitely tasting boar that is reanimated and is very difficult to catch. Where we left off is you had just been approached by the Wild Hunt. They come stampeding in, and you just see these horses, with flesh peeling off them. You see their bones underneath, and these riders, it just all manner of gear that look like these kind of ghoulish knights and hunters. It's this sick perversion of a hunt that you would normally have seen in the Sword Coast, grown even more grim by the fact that they seem to be dragging behind two of the main horses these beings, one similar size to, let's say, Valen, but just kind of wrapped up in chains. You see like kind of blood dripping from it, caked in blood and dirt, and then you see another very, very big being also wrapped in these chains, with the same kind of been through hell, been dragged for miles look as it's caked in this blood. And we're going to go ahead and pick up there. So give me a minute. They changed some stuff up on here.
Classic.
Yeah, this will be it.
DM, would I have any like previous knowledge on where we might go to hunt the suckling boar?
No.
Okay.
So we're sending.
What's
Continue.
that?
Continue.
No. Go ahead.
It was just going to be a different question. So go ahead and finish answering his.
You already did. You said no.
As the riders dismount and they approach you, leaving their just this kind of horde of beings behind them. One of these in particular, this just a hugely imposing figure, with shoulders sitting about 8 feet tall, probably height about I said 8 feet tall, right?
Yes.
So about 8'6", and in his hand is this just mallet, just caked in the blood of who knows what, as it seems to have been gotten plenty of use throughout his time here in the Feywild. What is your current marching order? How are you guys standing?
I'd probably say Val at the front
So
for this.
he kind of sits himself facing you, but you don't actually hear or see his mouth move. But then all of you guys kind of in your head, you hear just this like horrible rasping voice as he welcomes you to the Wild Hunt. And then he, in this guttural voice, and it kind of just like echoes through all of your heads, he tells you that on today's hunt, we're going to be looking for this wild boar. That you may need to be skilled hunters, survivalists, be quick and adaptable if you're going to keep up with them. And he scoffs at the idea that you think that you may even beat him to the wild boar. He can get the sense that may be your true intentions. Your true intentions is to get to this wild boar first, to complete this quest, and you just kind of hear this like it just makes your spine tingle and the hairs on your neck kind of raise as it's laughing. But again, his mouth doesn't move. No voices. And he pulls you, beckons you forward.
Val hesitantly step forward.
Are we still in the area of the throne room, or are we outside the castle now?
You are so you're outside of the castle now. You're at the very edge where the palace grounds meets the walls of the labyrinth.
Got it. Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to orient myself.
Yeah. And they have lined themselves up in one of the smaller openings, one of the kind of main street, and they have almost like a very drawn out line in the dirt here, in which they will not go past. As you guys have your backs towards the castle or the palace. Vel, I need you to roll a dice.
If you,
I'm gonna have you roll a D4.
Sure.
And I am going to ask if you guys are going to stick as a single party or break up into multiple parties.
Single, probably. Is that a question to the
quick
dice?
housekeeping thing.
This can be for all of you guys to discuss.
For everyone.
I'm not gonna, and I just want to say I'm not gonna like punish you guys if you break up into smaller groups. I'm not gonna make that like a disadvantage of you guys, because this is an opportunity where I know we say don't break up the party, but this is gonna be an opportunity where you guys.
We jump through portals. It's fine.
We ain't gonna do another portal here.
Yeah, sure. Nothing goes wrong. We break up the party every single time.
I know Darky's probably gonna have anxiety about separating the party, but I'm open to suggestions.
Super quick housekeeping thing, Viva. Since we did that battle last time, should we all do a long rest?
Oh
For
yeah,
those
yeah.
who
Go ahead
fought?
and get that long rest in.
I just like opened
Thank
my
you.
sheet and I saw I had like 7 HP.
She has 7 HP. All right.
Cool. Thank you.
I'll turn to the group. Do we stay together or do we split up? There are those of us who are very agile and those of us who are less so. I know, Astrid, you and Skull can ride really real quickly, and I think I am the only one who can match your speeds on the broom.
I can match
Or
the
that.
speed.
Um,
That was him rolling.
Yeah,
I
ignore that.
That's okay. We're like we swapped laptops, and the other laptop is so freaking loud because we didn't change its audio, and then it just like came over the speakers, and we were like, "Where did that come from?" Okay.
In your experience, because I've never really hunted like this before, in your experience, are smaller parties more beneficial?
It depends on the hunt. Smaller parties means you have more parties, which means you can cover more grounds to find your prey. Smaller parties generally means you can move a little bit quicker, but smaller parties means if you're ever caught out in a precarious situation, you have fewer people to help you out.
True.
There's benefits to both, but there's
Yes.
also dangers with both.
I think all of us can move quickly if given the right need to do so. And
I'm talking about consistently.
I can consistently move faster than you. So her on Skull is the fastest, and then I can move the second fastest. Then you on the broom is third fastest. And then Valen, if he wants to change forms, he can probably be as fast or faster than some of us.
I could.
But that's if we
I
decide
can't
to
fly
split.
over
That's
because
if we're right. And the broom's also gonna have
Yeah.
that same limitation, I assume.
I know.
So, but I mean, what are we gonna go into?
Ground and not have
4 individuals, or again,
I'd
like
say
I don't.
probably groups of 2.
2 and 2. I
I
think
mean,
going
the
off individually would be
fastest ground.
You guys figure this out. I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, you
You
can
guys-
still be a
So-
flying creature, just not fly high.
No. The quickest ground creature I can turn into is actually mobility 50 feet, and that's a clawfoot raptor, which I'm actually interested in.
wouldn't be.
Right, but that
We
would
love
be.
dinosaurs.
But that would still. But all right, but that's if we're running. What? Explain the point of the. Explain the rules of the hunt.
We don't know the rules.
So the other people, the other riders that we saw, they could, in addition to being in the hunt, they could remove the competition just as easily as try to
I would
do
assume
everything
they're
else.
under the command of Dandelion, and Dandelion, I don't think.
But we don't
would
know what the
wanna-
rules are around here, especially for this hunt. What's preventing them from
That's-
doing that?
I would assume Dandelion.
Yeah. I can't give you a straight answer on that
would
because we
be-
don't know.
My educated assumption would be Dandelion, but like that's completely up. I think that's a deeper question, probably, of like explaining the rules and all of that stuff.
All right. Are we going to have time to have the rules explained, or are we already like on the clock?
No, we're not on
No.
the clock yet. He literally just got up to go do something.
That's what I'm saying. Is like, so if there's going to be
Well, I
time
think
for
he's
us.
waiting. I think the first step was to decide if we were going to be together or separate.
Yeah, because I haven't.
I
He
think-
asked me to roll a d4. I still haven't rolled that yet, so I'm assuming whatever the fuck's happening has not actually started.
I mean, I think the rules will dictate if we're willing to split up. If it's gonna be potentially combat stuff, then we probably want to stay as a group. If it's
Well, he
like
said he also
literally,
explicitly
He said he's not going to
like
make
punish
it.
us
Yeah, he's not going to
for
punish
stuff.
us.
well, that doesn't mean what's. How would he punish us one way or another? Like you have one combat encounter with 2 people or with 4 people. I don't like that's not punishing.
Like he's not going to
That's like
stick
what
us.
you that's what you opted into. He's not.
Yeah, he's
punishing
saying
you
he's
for that.
explicitly not going to like
Stick
hit
us-
one group against a dragon because
Yeah.
there's 2 of them instead of waiting for all 4 of us to be together.
I'm asking about the other writers.
They are part of the Wild Hunt, which we are working with, is my understanding.
Yeah, we're competing against them, is what he just said. So like we're trying to catch the boar before the Wild Hunt.
Right, and
Okay.
if we're doing that, what are the rules? Are we? Is it?
We don't
That's-
know.
but
He
my
hasn't
point-
told us anything.
My point is the rules dictate the answer.
Okay.
Sure.
Then
Then we can't make a decision until we hear the rules.
yeah.
Okay.
But like it's also not explicitly a bad thing to say, okay, we do split up 2 and 2 to go cover more ground. Depending on the rules.
All right.
So I guess
Do we
depending
also
on
have
the
a way?
rules, is that something that we're cool with?
Say the last part again.
Depending on the rules, is splitting up 2 and 2 something that in general as a group we are okay with? Or do we just kind of like no matter what just want to stay collectively as a singular group?
Personally, I don't want to do it, but like but the goal of the Wild Hunt is to be the first to capture the target. So then, logically, splitting up makes the most sense.
I mean, personally, I'm fine with it. I think our characters are all real strong and real good at either dealing with an issue or getting the fuck away from an issue. So,
I mean, so how fast can Astrid move in one round?
In one round, I think I got 50 feet.
no, so double
Dash.
for.
Yeah, so 100. Let me triple check that.
So I can move 90.
Yeah, I've also got 100.
The broom is 50 feet in speed.
Room is 50 foot.
Yeah, mine's 100. But I guess the negative of Valen having to cast this Valen
Yeah, Valen
is
to
that
keep up.
he has to cast and burn a spell.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the part that has me hesitant on him doing that, is because he might need that spell for combat or for something else.
Well, there's
Agreed.
there's running at full speed, and then there's also tracking. So there's going to become a point where you're going to need to stop and track something.
Right.
Sure.
And what's everyone's survival? Mine's +1.
+6.
Abysmal.
Valen,
My what?
what's your survival skill?
Right now it's +1 only.
So we only have one person that has actually any ability to track. Unless Darth randomly comes out to play, but I don't think he is.
Probably.
Darth only has a +2.
Okay, well, there was a chance because he's like a
He has amazing stats and everything.
he has amazing stats and everything, and as a that's one of the things that generally
A
barbarians are good
barbarian
at.
can pick up survival as well, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what he was.
But I mean, there's also the possibility of you send one group away from the hunt, and you send one group to follow the hunt. So like your tracking is you follow the hunt, and you stay in like what contact we can, and then
Okay.
the other group is out on their own scouting and looking for the prey.
Generally big like hunts like this. I'm trying to think of like
You
I
flank.
don't agree with this, but like thinking about like fox hunting
Yeah.
and like the UK, like there's a team of like 2 or 3 that go out and kind of track and have their hounds and like kind of
And then they
suss
box
out.
it in.
Yeah, and then the rest of the hunting party is close behind within like signaling distance.
I mean, to be completely honest, my understanding of fox hunting or any of the traditional like run after chasing hunting is very limited. Most hunting is fairly limited, other than like fishing. Anything that's not wait and for something to happen. We could, if you want to do that plan, I'm your best bet to stick with the wild hunt, and then
Probably.
the rest of
You
you can all go
You have
together.
the biggest way to get from one place to a very far place from where you currently are very quickly. You're the only one who can currently do that.
Yeah, I'm the only one that can do that, and I can also like. My tracking skills are crap, but my ability to not be tracked is also really good. So we're all pretty good at that, but mine's the best at that. So,
Yeah.
well, I have advantage on my roll, so you being 1 point higher than me.
No, that's what I was thinking of. I was like, yeah, no, it's true.
And to be fair, even if you had advantage, it'd probably work in your disadvantage because the way you roll advantage, you generally roll lower.
Just because I'm cursed.
Yeah, the more dice you have, the less chance you have it rolling well.
Unless I'm rolling at disadvantage for super disadvantage or some shit.
Actually, I kind of like that plan the best. Because, like, if they get the boar, I assume they have to bring it back, and I still have the best chance to snag the boar from under them and then piece the fuck out.
You can take one person with you, though. And as we all said, it's better to not be alone, so we'd rather stick to 2 and 2.
Yeah. As long as I don't have anyone else blow my cover.
Well, as you said, everybody here is decently good at keeping themselves hidden. You can bring Valen with you. He has plenty of utility to keep himself hidden, help you out, and then you can dip the 2 of you out of there with your cloak.
So we.
But again, this all depends on what the rules are. Like I'm not sitting here saying we have to do it one way versus the other. I think both are very valid, but it depends on the situation.
All right. Well, I think that's.
And I don't want to completely rule one out just cause.
Yeah, I think that's the best option if we split the party. We still haven't been introduced to Ben's character either yet, so.
Nope.
Correct.
I assume he's a limping muss on the ground, but.
I thought he already stood up.
No.
Or at least I assume he already stood up.
No, he's just about the same size as us standing up.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on with that, though. Because, like...
I do!
I know you do, and I'm very excited for you, but, like, over here, we're like, yeah, we're told not to stick... We're told not to mess with the wild hunt. Also, hey, have fun going with the wild hunt. Also, you're chasing something. Also, there's these 2 people who are... tied up behind them. One of them might be your new character, your new party member. We don't know. I'm over here like, how the fuck does any of this make sense? I have no idea what's going on.
Well, 1, that's the point. 2, I will admit, it actually makes sense, which scared me. Viva had a good idea.
I'm so excited to like, I'm really excited about it because I tried to stay like as in the dark about everything as I could so I don't spoil anything for me.
but also like providing as much help as I can to make sure things go smoothly. And I think it's going pretty well. I currently have no fucking clue what's going on, and you seem really excited, which means it's likely actually well thought out, which doesn't always happen around here.
The
Things
nice thing
kind of
is
just get thrown together.
it gives me time to move files between computers. There has to be a better
Mhm.
way to do this. I have my terabyte portable hard drive, and I'm just moving it to the hard drive and then to the computer.
Oh, God.
So many work files. I still have to somehow install Word and so forth, and I just don't care right now. Oh god, and the wedding pictures. I'm gonna have to move the wedding pictures over. Oh, and Allison did buy me the new webcam, but it's a Christmas present, so I don't have it yet.
Yeah, I play that game too, but I don't have a kid, so I can just say like, we're getting it early because I need it now.
Well, that's also true. But no, Allison, I see this issue is I usually buy what I want, so it's really hard to shop for me. So when I want something, she's like, "No, I'm buying this for Christmas." I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah,
guess I'll be patient."
we just have empty boxes under the Christmas tree. And it's just like,
There you go.
look, this is what we got for Christmas. Yeah.
I almost want to go downstairs and go grab my. I'm almost done with the blacksmith set for my Lego, and I can start the giant Millennium Falcon. I really kind of want to just go put it together. I'm like,
So you have the big one, the like $400 one.
The $800 one, yes.
He got it for his birthday.
Oh God.
It's so beautiful.
Okay. So,
did you guys see it at like the 799?
Yes, that might be for Christmas.
What?
Okay,
You're crazy.
No,
he's not
okay,
crazy. He's a genius. Leave him alone.
So let me explain. So when I go to court, when I have big things, I get to bill the client at $175 an hour. I get all of that money directly.
Wow.
So what I do is throughout the year is I set aside a chunk for the kids for their college funds, and then I have my savings account, which is that money. I get to save it, and that's how I bought my my Millennium Falcon. I actually billed 3 clients about $2,000 total. I went, okay, I'm gonna go buy my fucking Millennium Falcon for my birthday. And so the AT-AT, since everyone was trying to get me a PS5 and no one could pull it off, I'm like, well, you have a group of like 6 people, go get this, because that's the other thing. I have a contractor friend who's going to help me. The attic where I usually play with, I'll probably have to move there later when Allison wants to go to bed, as I'm in her bedroom, is where I have all my Legos. And I already have the lighting kit for the Millennium Falcon. He's a master electrician and a carpenter, and we're just hanging the models.
That's what I always wanted to do.
So
I always wanted to do is I always want to get all the expensive ones and like get them in different and get the different scales.
Transformer collection as well, but that's down the road. Because after the house and after the car, I'm tapped out.
I always wanted to get to do a big Lego space battle. So like when you look up and it's all hanging, and like you look up, so you have like the Death Star, like Death Star 2 in a corner, and like some of the Star Destroyers, and you have it in like a perspective, right, with the size of the different models, right? But you just kind of have it, and you can kind of like see like a scene from like Return of the Jedi is what it would always end up being. But just kind of do that would be like hanging with like a black ceiling, like a deep black ceiling, like in like do some like fiber optic lights and stuff like that. That would be so cool. That's always what I wanted to do, but I've never. First off, you have to buy the models, but then 2, you'd have to have like I don't have ceiling space to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll see when I go upstairs, you'll see it. It's not a very big space, but it was for all my costuming for my LARP stuff. So like my swords, my giant shields, all the different costumes, the bandoliers. And as I'm not LARPing anymore, I can start moving that away, and I have a built-in shelving unit there. Like he literally built it for the space. So
Emily, can you still hear me?
This is a really cool thing.
Yes.
Can you keep David away from the camera for a few seconds? or keep them away from the computer. I'm gonna show everybody David's Christmas present.
Oh. He's literally walking back right now.
Well, tell him to step away.
Go show him your boobs. It'll get distracted for at least 10 minutes. Be fine.
I'll be right back.
It still works. I've been married for 5 years. I've been with her 10. It still works on me. It'll never not work on me. Let's be honest. I'm a simple man.
No, sorry, I was shooing him.
That's fine. My statement stands. Like I really am that easily distracted by them.
No, he went and got. We have. This sounds horrible.
So
We
have
got-
we? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
We
so
got
how-
an
what
Advent
I'm
wine
doing
calendar, and so he got distracted by the wine bottle sitting on the desk because I have any Advent calendar when you can have a wine Advent calendar?
You're not wrong.
Finally got it framed and out of the tube.
Oh, that is really
40th
Oh,
anniversary Japanese one of the posters.
Oh,
So this
yeah.
is for David
That's a
for
good
Christmas. So Emily, you better have space on the wall somewhere.
one. We've lived here for almost over a year now, and we still haven't put anything on the walls. So there's room.
Oh my god, this is what this game is supposed to look like. Thank you, Alex.
You're clear.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
It's a numbered, limited edition with like a seal of authenticity and everything. It's a very rare piece.
So I've been playing. There's a game called Hired Gun from Necromunda.
All right,
Alex,
David can come back.
and I've been trying to play it on my laptop, which is not working. And
Sorry.
Nope.
I decided to open it, and it's amazing. So thank you for basically pushing me into buying this desktop.
You're
I can see
welcome.
my games. I am excited.
All right,
the
so-
same thing to me was my laptop.
Now, if I can only get him to do it with his microphone and the camera.
Bit by bit, patience. Patience is a virtue.
Patience.
Step by step, day by
My
day.
pocket, my pocket just
I
got
know,
blood
I know.
dry. So just hold on a second. Give me a couple months to recuperate.
Harry, we waited like 2 months for you to get the damn laptop. What's up in your parents' house?
Oh yeah, that's true. He bought it and then just left it there for months.
I get the whole like tax thing. I get it, but also we were waiting.
You could have bought a microphone or headphones with the money you saved from the tax for waiting 2 months.
Oh, I wanted to play Destiny at the time with him. And we had to
Did
wait.
you roll your def?
He
So
never-
how many
No,
groups?
I haven't. Sorry.
We
Sorry.
have a
For
question
you.
that's going to answer. That's going to dictate the. We have a question about the rules. If we could ask if we were given the rules yet, and then
Okay.
because the rules will kind of dictate if we want to split up or not. So have we been given the rules yet of that wild hunt, and do we know what they are? Are we allowed to ask?
You can ask.
Okay, so I ask either the officiant or I guess Queen or Princess Dandelion.
She's not here.
Okay, so officiant. Is
Keep
there
them at
is
the
there someone
definition.
running the wild hunt around?
But yeah, the guy standing in front of the guy standing in front of your brother.
Goblin in the striped jersey.
Yeah, I got the guy with the
Sorry.
whistle. And
No, this
I'll
guy
ask,
with a big ass fucking hammer.
what are
It's
the
dripping blood.
what are the rules of the wild hunt? What makes it beyond the what we're hunting? What makes it different than a traditional hunt?
You ask this question, and then you all hear it in your head in that bellowing voice again, and it's the prey is what makes this different. look around you. You're not on your mortal plane. This is the hunt for true huntsmen. It's the chase that drives this. It's that cornering of fantastical beasts and putting your dagger, your sword, your weapon through its heart, watching its final breath leave. It's knowing that you're the most keen, the best tracker, the best hunter, the best at what you do. Because this prey, at times, can kill you back.
Do we need to worry about the other hunters during this hunt? Or are there rules against that?
He turns to him, and they all kind of like stand at attention. You just hear like the clamoring of all their, their desecrated armor and stuff, and as they all chant at the same time in unison, and he says, "No, we have no need to hunt you yet."
All right, thank you. I'll go back to the group and relay the information. They weren't saying.
They all heard it.
We all heard it.
Oh yeah, he's speaking in our head.
Can I do a per? Once again, you decide perception, investigation. I want to take a closer look at these the things that are being drugged behind the wild hunt, because Ashford's not a fan of them. So
Oh,
she's
the wild hunt.
Yeah, she's suspicious of AB and C.
Okay, yeah. Do a perception from here.
Okie dokie. And so it begins. An 11.
So a couple things. It seems as though all of these huntsmen, the wild hunt, this horde of these ghoulish horsemen, they all seem to shop at the same shop. They have the same tailor, and it's usually gruesome and deadly and torn and what you notice immediately is that whatever it is that they have bound on the big one in particular, you see bits and baubles, pieces of clothing, and it strikes you as though it is not one of these horsemen. It's certainly not one of the horsemen, and there's a likelihood that it's may not even be a creature of the Fae.
Okay. And that's for speaking on both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, on the other one, yeah, something similar. It's a much smaller being. You see, kind of looks like a peeking of a crimson cloak or something.
Okay.
Or like a crimson robe, maybe purple robe.
Okay. Yeah, I was mostly just what your last statement of might not be part of like the Fae.
Mm-hmm.
That was just like covering both individuals.
So, what do we think? They don't intend to interfere with our hunt. Do we want to split up to make to cover more ground, or do we stick together?
I guess the logical thing to do is to send you and I guess Astrid off together. You track and ride together as fast as you can, wherever timing, whatever you can proceed, and me and Valen trail the wild hunt, track their progress, and if they happen to find the prey beforehand, intervene and sneaking out from under them.
Do you think intervening would be a good idea? Like, won't they turn hostile to us?
I don't plan on sticking around long enough to find out. I think we literally
So
swoop in,
basically, okay, no, got it.
swoop
Good.
in, peace
That
out.
might be a good.
Then we'll
Okay.
become the prey, but we get the fuck out.
No, that's fine. Sounds like a plan. I'll stick with it with you.
Okay. So then, Liam, I would like you to roll a d4.
Did I mess up? Should I roll a
Nope.
different D4?
Nope.
I
Okay.
roll a different D4.
All right. So, given that information, this giant kind of points to you, Liam, and he points in this direction, southwest, and that's the direction he's sending you off on. Based on your roll, Val, you're going to be going northeast, and he turns and he directs his huntsmen to break up into 3 teams. It seems as though the head of these 3 huntsmen, of the wild huntsmen, have every intention on going the same direction as Val and Astrid.
Well, we got
Whereas
that
he's
backwards.
huh?
We got that backwards.
Whereas he's sending another group into the northwest corner of the map. And then he has another group who is going to be following Liam and Valen. As they kind of break off into the group, you see the 3 kind of stand around each other, and they look down at their quarry, and they head over to a big tree, dragging these 2 chained bodies to them, and they heave those long chains up and over the big arms, and they start to pull them up. And then when they get them up off the ground with seemingly their heads dangling towards the ground, they put a bolt through the chain so that it just stays put hanging from them. And you guys can.
So the two figures who are chained are now hanging upside down from a tree.
Yeah.
Okay. And who was it who put them up there? Which group of the riders? Was it the main
The three that are going to follow you.
Okay.
How many are you with me and Valen?
You're going to have.
3?
It's going to be 2 groups of 6 and then 1 group of 3. So the group of 6 is going northwest. Another group of 6 seems to be like getting ready to follow you all. And then the big one kind of like he goes off into some of the remaining of these huntsmen, and he carries with him some straps, and which are leading a handful of these just like kind of horrid looking horses behind him, and he brings them over to the group. To make this fair, you hear in your head, if you can ride, you're welcome to them.
Okay.
I have a really shitty roll, but would you like animal handling or insight for Val to like suss out which of the horses would like him most and would work best for him to make his decision?
It's gonna be. I'm gonna have you flip a coin, and when you're gonna flip the coin, here's what's gonna happen. If
Okay,
it's
got it.
if it's heads,
Sure.
if it's heads, then you're gonna roll at advantage.
Okay.
And if it's tails, you're gonna roll at disadvantage for any animal handling checks that you're gonna do on this hunt.
Okay. Do you want? Gosh. Do you
Even
want an
with skull.
actual coin, or is whatever is this thing?
I'm cool.
Okay?
I trust you guys.
All right, call it.
Well, he already called what it is. I don't call what it is. It depends on
No,
what
no.
the character calls on.
Oh yeah.
You've already given.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
was thinking football. My
Yeah.
bad.
Oh shit! Nope. I can't. Yeah, I like flipped it onto the ground, like into my lap, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
Heads.
Heads.
All right, so that you're gonna be at
Them
advantage.
flipping It wasn't
I
me.
flipped it,
Yep.
caught it.
Nope, that's fine. You're gonna be at advantage. Does anybody else want a horse?
Astral just whistle and Skull will come slinking out of the shadow of a hedge.
Some of these
Literal
nights kind of.
garbage.
I told you, Ben. You don't believe me on some of these rolls. If you like, he gets advantage. It's worse. I bet David roll with disadvantage. Just do it for me.
Sure.
I never doubted you.
Rolls with disadvantage. Rolls with disadvantage, and both of them are better. Rolls with advantage, and they're terrible.
I don't know what you did to God's fate, but very clearly they think that you're a horrible person.
I flipped a tail. You had to take the disadvantage rolls. Totally landed in my lap with a tails up 100%.
You would have been better off.
Well, you cannot make this
That's
shit
okay.
up, man. Seriously.
I have a 7. I have a 7.
For now, okay. So, is anybody else gonna take a horse?
I guess me and Valen will take a horse. And
Yeah,
I'll
we'll take
whisper
a
over.
horse.
I'll whisper over to Valen. We'll take a horse for now, and see how. Let's play this out normal at the beginning at least. What's Terry? What's your animal handling?
+1.
Fuck. What's your insight?
My insight is also +1.
Can we not? We have the same.
I'm
stat.
the only wisdom-based character in the group at the moment.
know.
And I've definitely put a lot of time into my wisdom.
But the thing is, don't I have? I think I have talking to animal ability, right? Let me see
It's
my
not an
spell.
ability. It's a spell.
Let me see.
You do not. It'd be. I think it's a 2nd level spell.
The first level
You
spell.
do.
I do. Don't worry. I intend to use it. It's not quite yet.
Isn't it at first level spell?
It's 1st level. No, it's 1st level. He doesn't have it.
Okay, I don't have it. Nope. All right. I mean, I can roll animal handling without any.
No, I know. I was just, I was trying to see. So like the two, I want to kind of do something similar to what David did, but like either
That's
see
okay.
what the
I'll
health is of
roll
the
with normal
animals,
roll.
or see what who was giving us the animals. Was it just the referee?
There's no referee. She and made that up.
Referee.
I've been enjoying calling him the referee. Though.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are.
So as they,
Horses. You're good at horses.
So this is a horse campaign now, guys, right?
yeah.
Horses are yours?
And if you can't get control of your horses, then you somehow get inflicted with slow.
Oh God.
Fuck you.
Oh no. He remembered.
Hey.
Shots fired.
He has it. He has it on like a post-it note on his.
It is. I
Always
fucking
use
tattooed
slow.
it slow on everything. So as you guys grab the reins to these things, these almost like thestrals just kind of like buck and rein and show little interest right now to cooperate. In fact, with Val's, it just kind of like bucks wild, and it hits that tree that had been had been now under the weight of these figures holding onto him, and crashing down. You hear just this like really sick thud, like a sack of, I don't know, kind of tomatoes just splatters to the ground. But then you hear a much louder thud, and you just kind of hear this like muffled grunt.
And I like look over to the other side of the tree to see what just happened.
The bigger captive seems to kind of the blow kind of shook a little bit of the chainings away, and he is kind of rolls to his side and was able to get into this a little bit of like a sitting stance, even though his arms are kind of still bound to his sides, and his knees and legs are still bound. But he's able to kind of finally just like sit up, and you just see like this little bit of a rocking motion as he shows certainly more life than he had been showing the previous like 20 minutes that you guys had seen him being dragged into your view.
You okay there? You seem to have had better days.
And some muffled sounds as this brutish figure kind of mumbles behind a closed or like a, I don't know, secured mouth, gagged mouth. Yes.
I'll turn to the three riders that are supposedly following us or going in the same direction as us and say, so what's with your cargo here? Why bring extra?
Bringing extra baggage into this.
Why? Well, what's the meaning of bringing prisoners here?
You just hear that big booming voice in your head. Hardly prisoners. Hardly even prey. We stumbled upon these two by one of the ancient gates. We make it a point to make a point out of any trespassers into the Fae. We're done with them. I mean, certainly the little one is done. But the big one, he's lost his spark. Yeah. We may as well cut him loose. And he looks at one of his bigger knights and he unsheaths this dagger with all these serrated edges, and he goes over to the bigger one and grabs him by his forehead and he places the blade under his neck.
All that weight.
Surely there's no need to spill blood that is not that of our prey today. We hunt what we need. We do not need to kill unnecessarily.
And you just hear this booming laugh from everything around you. We hunt what we want. But you're right, this is hardly a dignified kill. You can drag him behind your horse.
Very well. I enjoy a challenge. I'll walk over to the person and remove their gag and ask them their name.
As you begin to help unbind him, break free of these chains and ungag his mouth, you sit and you start to see this kind of figure in front of you. Bloodied, bruised, tattered. Given the opportunity, he will present himself to you.
Maybe.
He's really bruised and tattered.
While he's finding his voice, I'll check on the other person. I'm assuming that squelching noise that we heard was him falling and breaking his neck. But I will go over, or I'll pat over on Skull and kind of get off and flip him over as well.
Immediately when you look over at this other smaller figure, you see why he seems so much taller. As one of the things you immediately notice as you prepare to like ungag its mouth is that there's this giant gaping wound in between its shoulders where a neck and head used to be.
Oh,
But caked underneath all this blood, you see. Can I get an investigation check from you?
absolutely. You know they're my favorite. Wow. Hey.
Holy moly! Immediately you see and you recognize this material and this cloth that this robes that he's in made of. This is 100% without a doubt the same attire worn by the cultists along the Sword Coast.
Oh.
And-
And is there any sort of like markings of like a his like position? I don't know. Sometimes like soldiers wear like their rank and all of that. I don't know if they do that as well.
You do know that the purple robes are generally held for people of like higher ranks within the cultists. That this isn't one of like the underlings or the people that you would have met up on the road in like smaller villages or something.
Okay.
But very peculiar to find. I guess maybe not what you would expect to have found here. And then Vamo, whenever you're ready to introduce yourself. As they unbind you from your chains, you begin to stand up.
So, the rather large stone marbled flesh creature is actually not 8.5 feet. It's more towards 9. So it's saying well closer to 3 meters than anything else. The oddity, honestly, are the tattoos that once you're close enough, you can see it. If anyone speaks Draconic, there are prayers literally etched into his skin, starting from just above his eyebrows, or if they had hair, his eyebrows, going all the way back to his skull. Does he have any of his stuff, or is he just... I don't remember, Viva, where you wanted to put
You were never really stripped of your gear. You had been immediately taken and bound up, and they at that point you hadn't been a much of a threat, so they left you with your gear.
That makes me feel so much better. Just there's a very confused look on his face as he literally starts patting his armor. He's wearing it looks very Mongolian. Shut up, Smudge. Ow! The cat apparently doesn't like me today. He starts patting his pockets, and he pulls out what looks like a pair of glasses. Like honestly, got a little like they look teeny tiny on his face. He kind of puts them on, kind of looks to all the short people around him. Kind of looks back at the wild hunt. Looks to you. Are you lowlanders?
Would we
Let me see.
recognize their dialect?
Are we still all there?
Yeah, you guys are all kind of. It's all in the same area. As the hunt is being prepared. Yeah, you guys are.
Lowlanders?
Where do you think we are?
Believe he means not those from the mountains.
This one not airsick. He understand. Or are you Fey? Like he'll reach out whoever's closest, try to like poke them to see if they're real or
You bow.
illusions.
Roll a d20. I have a cloak of displacement on. There's 2 of me,
Yeah, that's fair.
even with your Coke bottle glasses.
And he's an elf, so he's a displaced elf, so more fey than not.
Wiggly elf.
There's a
Yeah, that's my AC. You're good.
that was just a roll 20. That's just a roll d20.
yeah.
I didn't add anything. It's like poke.
Yeah. Fey in relation from here, no.
Confused and looks at everyone else. I never actually got a description of your paladin.
Oh.
What holy markings? Well, I can't ever see you. I just see David's face, and while he has great hair, it's
What?
not you.
So technically Astrid is a paladin of the god of justice Tyr.
Okay.
That is her Faerun.
Yes.
Do you wear any of that openly? Is there, do you have a reliquary, anything?
You
And I will roll
have
religion if you want me to.
here. I
There's the
can
art.
I can do a
Pop
thing.
up the art.
Yeah. So like I know I have something. I have my big glaive has so Tyr's symbol is the scales.
Mhm.
And so my glaive has a scale on each of the ends of the glaive. But also I have an armband that shows the scales as well.
Okay.
Oh, none of these have what I wanted. Sorry, everybody on stream. I was
you
trying to be
screen shared.
clever, but
Yeah, I screen shared this part.
Got it. So yeah.
Ben, if you look at the stream,
Yeah.
or what David's showing, sorry, not in Discord.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Apparently tonight is the night of people calling me at stupid hours.
We love it. That is.
You
You're
want an
East Coast,
ATST to
right?
go with
Yeah,
your
he's-
ATAT?
Oh, I'm East Coast.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, hey, 11 o'clock on a Saturday. Let me call you.
That's it happened. Okay, it works. I was trying to roll religion, or Viva, do you want me just to be able with the +5
You rolled
to know?
3 of them.
I did?
Yes.
That thing came up.
Yeah, the 18 is plenty. So you actually are quite familiar. You've come across this in your readings, because one of the things that interested you the most were the other deities, correct? Like,
Yes, that's what I was making sure.
yep.
All right, thank you. So his eyes kind of widen a little bit. Everyone, great. This is streaming and I can't talk. This is like my first
fine.
time. If everyone has religion and wants to roll back, there are 2 kind of important things he has. One looks like a scale, and one looks like a claw, but they're very specific references. But it says happening. He stops and looks at the paladin, and he goes, "Ah, daughter of Tyr, understand. Why are you here?"
You can.
We both rolled a 7.
All right, here. Let me get in here with my +0 alongside my paladin.
I had a
friend over here.
+4, but I'm not proficient. It's just intellect.
None of us are proficient. That's the issue.
Awkward. Oh man.
Oh, I'm fairly certain Val would have recognized the claw at least
Mm-hmm.
on this, because of the background.
Yes.
Hey Dave, can you close the stream? Your sharing screen. Thanks.
Oh yeah.
That's why you're.
Yeah. I'm here because I came to rescue a friend. What's your name?
Oh, like he tries to like dust himself off, which does not work whatsoever. Because he's just been dragged
No
behind a
one here
horse
has
for.
prestidigitation either, so.
I mean, I would even argue that's hard to get rid of. 3 days of being dragged behind a horse. It's a thing. You see him very frustratedly just try to like clean himself off. Just the joy he had gained for a moment, like his face had like lit up. His eyes, which have a really strange silvery blue glow to them, rather than the normal colors of a Goliath, narrow for a minute, and it's like feeling the anger of a volcano ready to seed as he looks at the cultist. Like he's pure hatred just pours off for him for a moment. And while he does not say much verbally, it is very clear that he wishes he could do great harm if the thing was still alive.
Just me clocking his
Oh, yeah.
hatred towards the other corpse.
Yeah, almost legit.
Well,
I see
I-
you do not like those in the purple robes. We've had dealings with them ourselves.
It is not the robe, it is the choice. To answer Daughter of Tears' question, I am known amongst lowlanders as Scale Bearer. Of my people, I am Vamul Kale Galanka. And the name actually goes on for about five or six more syllables, just the way it sounds in the Goliath tone. It's just very, very stony, like staccato language, like da-dun, 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 da-dun. Did not come here of own volition. And the look he gives the terrifying Fae is not one of hatred, but just more annoyance than anything else. Was in the middle of something. Portal open. Strange world. This is not where I
Welcome
should
to
be.
play.
Where were you when the portal opened?
Vivo?
Yeah, so he's gonna go on to describe in his kind of like in these kind of like these chosen words, like he uses very little words, but he describes what was a clearing with several different of these stone doors, these archways, and that he had been stalking some of the cultists and had seen that they were using this. And when he confronted them, some of them darted through several different of these doorways. But the main one, the one he thought was the biggest threat, began to run through this particular one, the doorway to the Fae. As he pursued him through the portal, they wound up in the Fae, and kind of like commenced this battle between the two of them. I know we had talked about this a little while ago, so I'm just gonna. You don't mind if I just fill it in like this to you?
Not at all.
So they had commenced this battle in this strange land, completely like oblivious to the world around him, as his kind of like rage had carried over his eyes, and he was pummeling this, and that's when everything went black. He vaguely remembers like the trotting of hooves, like the sound of armor clanking and stuff, but then the whole world went black, and then for glimpses he would see up into the sky. He would choke on dust and stuff as he felt his body being dragged through the streets.
Okay, cool. Based off that, I wanted to ask a follow-up question. It sounds like we're all from the same larger place. Not to generalize, but we used to have a Goliath in our party. Are you familiar with Ulan of Clan Vondrax?
I cannot do the sound justice, but it's a very low rumble. Perhaps not the most appreciative. No name, no herd. He starts. You can see him looking around, just in case that person was there.
He's not here that I know of.
A strange place.
So you're not from his herd?
Do we all look same to you?
Didn't say that you did. Just asking if you're from if you knew him, and were. He also
I
had.
know family. They are simple.
You do know the family then.
Like he nods. It's like there's that knowing someone got hit by the dumb rock on the way down kind of nod.
My question is in terms of our allies, in our fight against these dragon cultists.
They're like he will like so he has a big maul across his shoulder, right? As you call him dragon cultist, like he literally just like grabs it and slams it into the ground. They are not dragon cultists. They seek to rebirth Tiamat. Dragons, not cultists. And again, so there's a scale on his vambrace. It's a color that a scale typically isn't. It is a silvery blue. And that seems to pulse for a second. And it's not anger towards you per se. It's, if we're getting the insight check, it is anger towards the concept.
Well, most of the times when we met them, they've never really given us a title. But they have obviously made their intentions clear. So we've just been tentatively calling them dragon cultists. So we don't really we didn't mean any harm to it. And up until recently, we just assumed all dragons were aligned with their goals. But we now know that there are some dragons that are lesser known that don't want what they want.
I'm quite keen, Bumble, if you cared, to get out of here to go meet with this collective of dragons. Because as you can tell, and I'll pull out the black
you were
dragon
with us,
mask.
yeah.
We've had our run-ins with this group, and we are not allies with them in any means, and we will take whatever we can to stop them from obtaining their goals. I believe we have one of the keys right here, as he holds the black dragon mask in hand.
And obviously, a lot of our armor is made up of. Some of us have armor that's made of chromatic dragon scales and hide. So, we are using what we've killed to protect ourselves. Just in terms of what you can see visually.
I appreciate that. I'm just trying to figure out how he's going to react to that one.
Well, mine's green and Val's is black. Those are the two that you would see immediately. It's not like it's hidden or anything. Like mine's like my main chestplate piece.
Breastplate that's enchanted, but it's not from a dragon.
Yeah, we got we made it studded leather armor that's just from a dragon.
Kind of. So
Well-
he'll look at the elflings, kind of frown for a second, and then goes back to the paladin. Daughter of Tyr, you trust them with skills they bear?
Mm-hmm.
I do. They have proved to be worthy companions.
How will you lowlanders not know of good dragons? You're just air sick. That is problem. Air is too heavy down where you live. Just he shakes his head.
Out of game meta response. David only doesn't know about good dragons because Viva said that they didn't know.
That's funny. Sounds like a you problem.
It is.
Well,
It
he
Sounds like
said
he
that they
tried.
were super.
Sounds like he tried to throw me under. He tried to
I
throw
know.
me under the bus.
Throw
Yeah.
DM under the
Yeah,
bus.
I was like,
you
hey,
crazy?
Viva, would Val, the dragon ranger,
You weren't there.
know about metallic dragons? You're like, nope, nobody knows about metallic dragons. I was like, okay, it hurts, but I'm gonna play along.
Yeah.
Do you sound constipated when you're doing that?
Yeah,
Yes, he does.
That's just normal voice.
that's my normal.
Oh god. Ah. All right, back in game.
Yeah.
Um,
To be fair,
one
skill
one
bearer.
one of the huntsman comes over and he throws like some parcels down at your feet, and then you hear that booming voice. You're taking too long. The hunt awaits. Dead meat. I'm sure that won't weigh you down. As he looks at the giant Goliath.
Like he'll kind of poke it, like look what he's being offered. He does not trust the giant scary thing very clearly.
Were we given any like again we go back to what Emily was talking about earlier, but were we given like a scent to follow, like here's what it smells like, this is what the goal is that we could use to associate with it? Any magical?
What I will say is you all are going to have to take and use and take advantage of the skills you have in order to do this. You guys are all going to have your own weaknesses and strengths. You guys are going to try to find your strengths as to how it is. But with this parcel resting between your feet, maybe you guys take a look.
That's what he's doing. As he says, what hunt? Like, again, like that very defensive, like if this guy's going to come again, he's going to... Like there's that...
It has a very pungent smell as you get closer to it. It's kind of wrapped in a paper. It seemed kind of small in his hand, but as you approach it, it's like it looks like about 5 pounds of something as you begin to pull the twine loose from it. And as this thing kind of opens up, the paper opens up, you start to see these like magnificent blues and greens and yellows as these looks probably like truffles are inside of this.
They're giving us bait.
Oh, is this like a bear hunt? That was Emily, not.
I've never
Yeah,
been on a
that
bear
is-
hunt, so I don't know, Emily.
What you
so
do for a bear
the way-
hunt is you take a bunch of campers and you put them in the woods, and then you just wait.
You just like get a picnic basket.
A picnic basket?
Either way,
Mhm.
no,
usually
so
the
a lot of
people have picnic basket, and you just wait.
All right.
So this is the thing that
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut off Emily.
no worries. We're good.
So yeah, Astrid is correct in some way. Like it's bait, right?
Yeah.
It's
It
up
was
to you
bad,
guys.
but yeah.
All right, you guys figure out how you guys are gonna do to break things up and move things along. As you start to notice that some of these huntsmen start to climb their horses. They seem to like circling their wagons, as if you will.
All right. Well, we were told which way to go. I guess we can all split up the truffles to however evenly distributed we can.
Does Vemel want to join us, or is
Yeah,
the
was
wild
Vemel
hunt?
given a
well,
separate?
we are doing this hunt in order to gain the favor of the princess, so that we might get out of the Feywild and back to Faerun. Do you want to join?
I go on hunt. I go back to playing.
Hopefully, just the hunt. There might be one or two other missions, but yes, that is the plan.
The Lowlanders.
You're not in the
Yes.
lowlands right now, friend.
He breathes in Lowlands. Air wrong.
Oh, air is wrong. Air is not of the lowlands here.
So what is goal? We hunt mushrooms?
We hunt the thing, the mushrooms that likes these mushrooms. A boar, a suckling boar. Think already cooked meat that still runs. Very hard to
Kinda
catch.
He looks at the elf. Do
I
you
just
not
shrug.
really have food? This is
No.
food. We go
This
for
is.
hunt. This
Yes.
makes sense.
This is the Fae.
Nothing makes sense.
Nothing makes sense. You're catching on.
Then we go. Do you have direction?
We're going into the northeast. They're going southeast. Do you have a preference?
He just starts going northeast. Like, just starts walking.
As soon as he starts walking and he breaks a certain line, you just hear this neighing of the horses. And I'm gonna need every group to do initiative.
Gotcha. We're going to the northeast. I love it. No, I started walking and shit's going.
Oh no! I clicked the tab.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Just hit back.
Ping pong.
I'm not trying to pull a Foggy, I promise you. It just has nothing to do with the Fae if I have any choice in the matter. Stoic Goliath. Crazy Fae.
Yep.
It's kind of like they're against his god for some odd
I
reason.
forgot to click my token. I'm sorry, Viva.
Oh, I did that.
You know what? I'm gonna just quit. It was a good run.
Actually, I
This is fun. This is fun while
click
we're
your token now and re-roll it, and then change it.
No, I see it. I could just add her.
I literally can't see my token, so I couldn't add mine if I wanted to.
Oh,
Your token's not on the
you're not
map.
tokens.
Oh yeah, can you drag your token to the map, sir?
I don't know.
Does
Can
he
I?
have a token?
He does have a token.
Second column in the right, and then find your token and just pull them out.
There he goes.
Look at you.
I am not used to this portion of Roll20, so I apologize.
Where's
We've only introduced 2 new platforms to you in a singular day.
yeah.
No,
used to
I've used
Roll20.
Foundry. Foundry I've used.
Oh, okay.
They were not as skilled as you guys, but I've definitely used Roll20 before. Allison, do you want me to change rooms? I'll go change rooms.
All right.
20 minutes? Okay. I got 20 minutes and then I'll change rooms.
All right. So, what happened here?
Valen out here with that 20 advantage or that 20 initiative along with Vamul.
I regret nothing.
Sorry.
Same here.
All right.
Classically bringing up the caboose.
No matter. the
Descending
character.
order. All right. So I'm actually going to bring these to the forefront, and I apologize how comical they're going to look. But I don't have these. Are my huntsman hordes
Nice.
represented
Of course
by?
it is, with flaming feet and I think skull faces. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Noise.
That's really terrifying.
Spooky.
Like they have a giant horn off the front too.
All right.
I'm not sure
So.
it means, Terry.
Spooky unicorn, cool.
So, does anybody remember the distance that we were able to travel last time? It was like 6 of these blocks, right?
In a day or in a what?
These are going to be
per-
like 6 before
per
an
turn.
encounter.
Your encounters were based on the red squares.
No,
It was
they weren't.
it was feet. It was distance traveled.
Yeah, it was-
So I'm gonna do. So what we're gonna happen to do is you guys are gonna be able to. You're gonna traverse whatever direction you want. We're gonna still have the same encounters. Like encounters are going to generate randomly. So things may slow you down, and you guys do have to kind of follow a path, right? So like no one's gonna like walk through this path, you know. No one's gonna just like go this way
So
in
we
a
still
straight
have to follow
line.
the line.
Yes.
Yeah, so
We
you're
have
gonna
to-
do
we
your
have to follow the
best.
maze.
1, 2, yeah, to do your best to try to follow a line, okay?
Okie doke.
And then this is all about ability checks because you guys are hunting.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys circle out, you're gonna have to do your best to find this before they do.
I believe Viva is 2 boxes per round, and then I think you had every box at like a couple 100 feet. It was like 200 to 200 feet per box or something.
I think we're gonna do 6 just so that we can cover more distance here. Does that sound good to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just trying to
Moves
think.
6 boxes.
Yeah. All right. So I actually, one of the groups they throw their horses back and they neigh. This is one of the ones that was heading to the northeast as they kind of like in these like horrid grins with this flesh kind of like peeling from their face. They grin at who's going northeast? Liam, right?
Nope. they
No,
are.
No, you guys-
Val and Astrid are northeast.
I wrote it
Oh
down.
no, who's going northwest? Nobody?
No one's going northwest.
Nobody. Oh yeah, so they're just smiling like dickheads. Okay. Valen's.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be so this is like golf, right?
Mhm.
So Valen had the better initiative. We don't really need your initiative, DW, right? Because you guys are a team.
Yep.
That's way to go.
Okay. And then Val, you don't need an initiative because you're just gonna go off of Astrid's. Meaning the same for you, Vamul.
Well, Vamul had a
Oh,
22.
Vamul had a 20.
Oh, Vamul had a 20. All right,
Yeah.
so then you're okay. Well then, sorry. Let me add to turn. Y'all just bringing big rolls to the game, huh?
Well, let's not
Heck
say
yeah.
you guys are bringing big rolls. Like some of us are bringing shit rolls.
All right, so you guys are
Everyone is staying
following.
consistent.
Yep.
If you could write that down for me.
Mhm.
No, I could write it down for me. Hold on, I just gotta move some stuff around.
So
PP Goat,
the
Valen,
first
Yeah.
group was the Wild Hunt going
Northwest.
northwest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Eva.
Yep.
Group 2 is
And then Valen.
Valen and DW going
Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
southeast. I'm
And then
assuming
and then Vamo, Liam, and Astrid.
Liam.
Val.
Oh, Val.
Astrid. Val.
I heard that.
I just watched The Office, where she had her kid, and they're like, "Why would they name her Astrid?" And he finds out
Okay,
it's
so
Astrid.
Emil, Val, and Astrid are going northeast, and then I'm assuming isn't there
And
part of the
then
Wild Hunt that's going with them too?
the Wild Hunt is actually going in fourth with a 16, and then the ones that are following Val or Liam are going last. Okay.
Oh, got it. Wild Hunt. So there's a Wild Hunt going. Let's see, northwest, southeast, northeast, southwest.
South, west, north, west, and northeast. No one is going. We have nobody going southeast.
I thought that's the direction Valen and DW were going.
Mm-mm.
We're going southeast.
We're going southeast.
Right now.
I thought you rolled a. I thought you rolled a 4.
He
You
did.
did, and then you told us we're
Sorry.
going southeast.
Sorry. That was southwest. Sorry. The numbers you guys rolled is northwest is 1, northeast is 2, southeast is 3, southwest is 4. Is how I did that.
Okay. So 5 groups. First one, Wild Hunt going northwest. Second one, Valen's group going southwest. Third group, Vamul's group going northeast. Fourth group, Wild Hunt going northeast. Fifth group, Wild Hunt going southwest.
Jeez. All right.
Got it.
Valen's group is up. Go ahead and pick a path.
Say that one more time. There's a group going with them. There's a group going to the northeast. Is there a group going southeast and a group going southwest?
There's no group going southeast.
Correct.
There's only 3 corners are being covered right now. There's one of the huntsmen going northwest solo. Then we have 2 groups going northeast, and 2 groups going southwest. Nobody going southeast.
All right.
All right. So if I'm gonna pick a pass, let me see. I'm just gonna roll a d6.
Well, I mean, we're gonna keep just going in the direction, right? Like we're gonna try to do it
He has
logically.
to follow.
but there are
He
several
has to follow a
paths.
path. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got.
5. Okay, so that's a number. I'll go left. Okie dokie.
Be right back.
Let's go. How far can I move? DM?
6 squares from where you started. So 6 squares from where Emily's at or Astrid's at.
So where I am at, right? Where my character is. Oh, okay. So, right. So if I southwest. So I am going to here.
Yeah, I think if you move to that square, you're good.
I'm gonna draw on the map
3,
the path that we take. Is that okay?
4. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I'm gonna be moving here.
Okay.
All right.
I need you to roll a D100.
D100. Okay.
That is-
Um,
Oh my gosh. Are we gonna get to play Cards with the Pixies again?
Possibly.
Maybe.
woo.
34. That's a good number. It's a good number.
Playing Rollies with the Pixies.
All right, 34, huh?
Yes, the red dragon now.
I
just
do not know what to
blistering out of
expect,
nowhere.
so
Only,
this will
only
be
good things
interesting.
can come from a 34.
As you kind of like get to this intersection, all of a sudden you see the sparkling, and it starts like kind of flying around your face. You whinny your horse, and this little pixie flies past you, and then you just feel this little drop into your like your chest. Can I get an athletics check from you? And then I'll take an athletics check from DW. Valen, you were quick with it, and you just don't worry. He caught it. You were going to be the second person to grab it, right? Had something happen, but this pixie seems
let
to
him catch it.
yeah, exactly. Happens to drop something into your chest. You grab it immediately. What you notice in your hand is like kind of this leather bag drawn with a leather string, and then the pixie kind of just darts off and then right into one of the hedges and disappears.
Okay.
You done with your turn?
I guess for now I will apply a bardic inspiration for myself.
It doesn't last that long, so probably don't do inspirations right now.
Yeah, because you guys are traveling such far feats. It's going to be like you guys are going to be
Longer
moving
than 10
for
minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, I guess I will rest my turn for now.
So you're traveling with them, Liam. Is there anything you want to do?
Whenever we take a moment to stop, and
Essentially, this is your stop. Like you're not going to get off
Right.
and dismount your horse, but this is like a brief chance for you to reassess where you're going to go next on your path.
Right. So what I'm saying is, at these moments, whenever we have them, I'm going to summon Anchu out. I'm going to give him a fresh smell of the truffles. Thank you. Sorry, I was blanking on the word. Let him smell the truffles, and then see if he can smell any in the wild or anything. See if he can detect anything. Essentially, have Anchu do a survival check, or trying to do a perception check to smell something. So that's what I'll do. I'm trying to see if we can find something to give us a clue into a direction while we take these quick brief pauses, and then
Okay, so real quickly, you had Anchu sniff the
truffles.
The truffles? Okay. Real quickly, as you guys are at this thing, he kind of hops down, he circles around your horse, and then just like kind of whimpers and then jumps back into your lap.
He doesn't. So he doesn't smell anything.
Yeah, he just kind of pops right back into you.
All right, I'll dismiss him.
Well. Look at this new view.
All right, give me a second while I open everything back up.
Alrighty, so this will be because it will be Team Vamu as they go behind this fucking giant brooding Goliath as he just boom through the. You're gonna pick the path for them, I'm gonna put you right here. But once you get it all going, you're gonna pick the path for him.
Gotcha. Logging in now.
And then of course you guys can make it more collaborative whenever.
I was gonna.
You were gonna say?
Yeah, Vemel, if you don't mind, our elven friend here is actually pretty good at tracking. If you would like some assistance.
Kind of looks down. With a shovel-sized hand, just kind of like gestures to go ahead.
I might actually be eye level. Oh no, I'm still lower because I'm on top of a horse, but you're still 9 feet tall. So
Yeah.
I'm closer, but still not there.
Which kind of brings the size more into like frame, like, oh shit. Even if I stood on this horse.
Literally, this guy is so fucking. I'm like sitting here, I'm like thinking in my mind, I'm like, I could offer him the horse, but I'm afraid it might die.
Squish the horse.
Let's hope he can keep up.
Pass your religion test.
So yeah, do you still want Vemul to be to pick the path out that way, and I can just?
No,
do
I
this,
think he told you to go ahead.
So we're heading northeast. All right, so we can't go through the castle. So let's just like go here. So that's what 3, 4, 5. What? Well, we have to go in the northeast direction. It's not like we can just go in a random ass direction, and then when we get to the end, I'll roll. I'm assuming, right?
Northeasternly, yeah.
Like I can't be like, I'm gonna roll, and then I think it goes northwest, and then start going northwest, and then get in trouble for that. All right, so that's
I'm going to help with this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, 1 second, David. You're going to enjoy this. So as he gestures, as the poor elf is not even eye level yet, his hand goes from this to this, and he closes his eyes. Does anyone in the group speak Draconic? I'm assuming you do. Yes?
Yes, he does.
Okay. He says in Draconic, "May Bahamut's breath guide you." I'm casting the cantrip Guidance on David's character. So you get to add a D4 to your next ability check, like Survival for tracking.
Give me that D4. 18 total.
There, see? Helping.
Oh, trust me, I've been missing a cleric slash whatever you are doing these cool things for helping people and buffing and stuff for forever.
He's a guidance bot.
You don't do guidance shit.
Oh. He doesn't appreciate it, Em. He doesn't.
Doesn't.
The most you do is Bane, which is still really good.
Wait, she has guidance this whole time?
No.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh. I was going to say, like, holy shit.
Okay,
holding up.
so is that the end of your movement right there?
Oh yeah, so that's the end of my movement, if you can see that. And then the idea is we'll move up. I guess I can move my character or whatever. Oh shit. We'll move up that way, and then that's where I would have made the survival check. Unless you don't want all of my characters, all our characters moving around. I can just move.
I don't care. You could just pick one, just to make so the map's not so cluttered. But I do need you all to pick which one of you three is going to roll the D100.
I'm gonna let somebody else roll the D100 because I suck, and I'll roll the survival checks.
Did we open up what was in the pouch?
No, you got a pouch dropped into your lap, and then you guys are like, whatever.
Oh, I didn't have it, so I was doing what I could do.
I know, but I asked you, want to do anything? You're like, no, I'm good.
Oh, I'll bring out Anchu.
46.
I didn't have the thing.
I just 46. Okay, let me see here. Here up ahead, you see a strange festival is taking place. You hear the music ahead of time, and it's just this like these wind. That's not the right word. You have brass instruments and you have wind instruments, correct? It is wind instruments.
Mm-hmm.
Wind
The
instruments
symphony?
going, and
Question.
everyone is in the street and they're wearing masks of one kind or another. You immediately notice that any movement through this direction is going to be like this particular corner and stuff seems very crowded. And I guess we'll leave it up to your next turn. I do want to mark who is who. Okay, so this group is going.
Did you get anything from your 18?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Hey, Viva, did I get any information from my 18 survival check at the end here?
Your 18 survival check.
To help track for the prey.
I'm torn because I can give you advice, but I don't think it's survival or tracking.
Okay,
No,
you don't
so
think it's
then
survival
so
or
then
tracking,
no.
then just go no.
Yeah, I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. I'm okay. I'm right there. And then what I'm going to do with my turns is I'm going to roll a 1d100, and mine are going to be if it is a 1 through 30, then I'm going to be able to move seven blocks. If it is anywhere from a 40 through 40 through 60, I'm going to be able to move 6 blocks. But if it's a 70 through 100, I'm actually going to slow down and I'm going to have to go 5 squares. So I'm going to do 6 squares on my next turn. All right.
It's your last group, I think.
All right. So let's see here. I'm right about here. 1, 2. Jesus, this is hard. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then. Woo! 7 squares my next turn. All right, so we're back at the top of the turn order. I hadn't actually rolled the 100 for them, and they're gonna just have a regular roll. All right, so 1, 2, 6. Okay, and then I'm gonna roll my D100 again. Nope. And ooh, that's gonna be 7. Okay.
No,
Valen.
7's lower.
7.
Yes.
Yeah, that one's low. That one's 5.
Oh, so I'm slowed. So I'm at 5.
You said
Gotcha.
1 to 30 or low to 30.
You know why? Actually, I don't know what I said, but I said it out loud so that you guys can correct me.
Yeah. All right, roll another D100.
Hold on, Valen.
Nope.
What you get in your hands? What's in that pouch?
My pouch?
The pouch, the thing, the sparkly thing that you just caught. What was in that?
Oh, You're talking about the pixie.
You're holding a pouch. What's in the pouch?
It's a pixie.
No, the pixie dropped something in your
Pixie dropped something in
Oh,
her hands.
in your hands, and the pixie
Uh,
darted into the bush.
Can I? I guess I'll do investigation because I.
What's in the pouch?
You don't have to
What's in the
investigate. You just open it.
All right. So then, with curiosity, Valen kind of just tussle a little bit with the pouch, and then, what do I see inside, DM?
So you kind of open this up, and then you look inside of it, and curious, you of all people, you get the scent first, and it reminds you of a very awkward encounter you had back in Phandalin. You get a flashback of walking through an apple orchard, playing your piccolo,
Oh my god! Yes, sir.
and curiously, you put your hand into this pouch and you pluck out an apple seed.
Wow.
Wait, which apple orchard is he thinking of? The one with the horses, or the one with the
It was the lady.
with the
There's the one with the lady, the now widow of
Yeah.
Red,
Okay.
that torrid love triangle.
So
I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't worry, he's killed everyone else left in that, so it's fine.
So,
Oh, okay.
When we get back to
I tied
Phandalin,
up-
you'll see some orphans. It's fine.
I'll
basically,
tied up those loose ends.
Valen is staring at the apple seed, both confused and also surprised. First he was surprised that because the pouch seems to be empty, but when he reached in, it seems like something materialized in thin air, and it just so happened that it corresponded to the thoughts that he had at the moment. So he turned to Val and tell him, oh no, Liam, sorry. He turned to Liam and said that I think this might be something magical. Here, try it. And then he handed the pouch to Liam, and tell Liam that, okay, put your hands inside of it and have a thought.
Phrasing?
Yeah. I'm kind of used to Balin being strange, so I'm going to think of.
It's like
I'm gonna, if it matters, I'll think of something from like my childhood in like an elven classroom in Mithrin or something like that. If it matters, and then I'll reach in.
Yeah. So you reach into this same pouch, thinking of this thought from your childhood, right? And then you pull out. Oh, disappointment. As there's nothing in your hand.
I think
Did it
you
work?
got- I
Did it
got
not
all-
work? We'll never know.
It's both accurate and everything like that. Empty promises.
Well, anywho, well then give it back to me then. I'll keep it.
Sure. Just all right. Let's just go on. I guess.
All right.
I'm
So
glad you got an apple seed from a pixie.
maybe something else different will pop out next time. So do I still roll D100?
Yep. Does he roll before he moves or after or what, Viva? Viva?
He's gonna get he gets 6 moves, so now he gets you just wanted to kind of get back to it. So he has 6 moves.
When does he roll the D100?
That's not for you guys. That's not for you guys, because you guys are gonna Wait, hold on.
No, you gave us
Yes.
the encounter still, so
But he passed this encounter. This encounter did not slow you down.
Okay, got it.
that was the last
So-
encounter though.
So then move 6.
Okay.
And
So
then
it's
we're gonna
after
roll.
he moved 6. Okay,
Yeah.
that was my question. Sorry to be
Two.
confusing.
Okay, so that's an
No,
even
no, no,
number.
no,
so
no.
I'll go to right.
Oh,
Go to right, and I will go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go be here. Okay.
Roll your 1d100.
All right.
An 8?
Is it good
what
or
a
bad?
great number!
Hold
What
on,
a
let me
great
find out.
number!
As you guys just through this horse, there's a brief moment where you're able to just like kind of catch your breath, and you're, despite this like horrid creature that you're riding on top of, there's this beauty to this world around you, and for a brief second you kind of go outside of your body, go outside of this moment, and you take it all in. And even for the high strung rogue on the back of the horse, you guys both just kind of like, I don't know, enjoy your life for a brief second as you're whipping through this maze. Team Bamu, you're up.
Alrighty. We will go our 6 paces. You said that there was a festival blocking our way. I'm assuming that means we get to move 1 less block this time. Or do we have to just take a different route? And if it's a different route, let me know which way's blocked off.
Vamul seems perfectly happy to wade through the mass of humanity and not stop.
Val is cool with the giant stone titan walking and then just like riding his horse behind him as through the crowd.
Everybody move!
Yeah. Andre the Goliath.
But happy to roleplay. The other is
The second that Vamul starts going through this group, he starts like immediately getting swarmed by the carnivores, and they start like, although sometimes you don't understand what they're saying, they're pointing at their face and at your face, and see, this carnival seems to be this one celebrating who knows what, but it's a celebration in which they're masked. They have these elegant coverings, some even simple coverings. But it seems to irritate them to no end that you're going to travel through here with your face bare.
Val, hearing what they're saying and actually being able to understand Sylvan, is probably unable to like recognize what they're trying to do and say, Vamul, as he pulls out his black dragon mask and sets it on his face, they're looking for you to put on a mask to help get through here a little bit quicker. Astrid, you might want to cover your face for the festival. It's not unheard of to not try to disrupt the locals as we move through.
Whereas now that you understand that covering your face and participating a little bit into this festivity grants you much more movement, you are only going to get 5 squares, but it beats whatever had been the case.
Okay.
We need to go.
Vamul, for his part, does not have a mask, and he seems torn between thinking it's idiotic to hide your face because it's a lie and respecting someone else's religion. It's a very clear issue between like the two halves of him. In the end, he will probably. What would he do?
I have an extra cloak if you'd like to wrap that around your head.
Flip a coin.
This is the look that you get.
All you see are 2 glowing eyes from behind, is like this dragon draconic visage of a mask.
I have a black dragon, which is not working in your favor.
He knows.
What do I have in my inventory? Let's see, what kind of crazy role-playing thing can I do with this?
3.
Oh, I'll cast minor illusion on my face to make it look like I have like the drama like the happy and sad masks.
Mm-hmm.
She'll conjure a minor image of the happy mask over her face.
I think that's top 5. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
that seems about right.
5-ish. Is everybody cool with that location?
Yeah, and then from that main spur we can kind of pop over east.
Still trying to like.
I have a disturbing plan because I don't have illusions very clearly, but I do have the cantrip Sacred Flame and Radiance. If you allow me a little bit of fun, he will invoke Bahamut and give himself basically a visage of radiant fire.
That's dope.
Basically summoning the volcanic anger inside of him and mimicking his patron and just becoming the living embodiment of that fire. And if everyone takes radiant damage, that's on them. I don't care.
No, your face is 9 feet in the air. No one's
Should've
taking radiant damage.
That's the best I can do with the gear that I got.
It's pretty fucking impressive gear as everybody just like, and they just cheer you on as they walk through the streets. The reason why you're taking such a obscure path is because of.
You said that we couldn't move through easily, and I didn't know which direction to go.
No. I'm sorry. So what I said is now that you know to cover your face, you can move 5 squares, or if you're gonna take something worse, this path will like.
Oh.
If you see like you're taking the same 5 squares, but you're going way that way. But now you can go 5 squares in a better path.
3, 4, 5, like that.
Are we going east?
Yeah.
You're going northeast.
Hang a right.
Hey, David's dyslexic. Let's go.
David's not dyslexic. David has no sense of fucking direction.
Yeah.
Don't blame it on fake dyslexia.
There you go. Okay.
I was so
Okay.
Wait. Never eat salty waffles. Got it.
Okay, cool. All right, now because I was like, "There's a main fairway."
No, don't put it on all the elves.
No, you
Just put it on the one with the high survival, but in real life can't do shit with a map.
And
Hold on.
The game,
Also,
I am role playing a character who knows how to fucking be good at directions.
Nope. Also,
for sure.
Here's the thing that we addressed when you came into the Fae. Directions are wonky.
Yes.
So David is just really going above and beyond. Kudos! Everybody, give him a round of applause. He is, dude. This is, dude, taking character. God, what a fucking learn from this man, because that's impressive.
Good job, babe.
Some might have been like, "What an idiot!" Some would have been like, "What an idiotic move!" But no, he's playing 3D chess.
Yeah, upside down and with all the pieces on the ground.
All right. So you get to the end of this. You actually move through this thing. Which one of you is taking your D100?
I'm not doing the D100. I'm
going. I'll roll. My turn.
Yeah.
Woo! 12.
Wow. Low number.
So you get through this thing, and honestly, you guys walk through on the steed, 2 of you on the steed with your heads in your wrap, and you had your Vamul with this blazing glorious face, right? And it was you felt like you're on parade, and you get this sense, I don't know, of kind of wonder and just like awe as you guys as people as people like cleared out of the way and then cheered for you. You don't even notice like the dark cyclone behind you guys. It's just cheer and joy as you guys go through, and there's this one bit of like respite as you guys like just like holy shit, that was fun, right? No, I think maybe one of you who's the bigger eater of the three of you
The bigger what?
The bigger
comes
person.
out with like one of those like with like a turkey leg and like an ale of mead, as it was like a bit of a Renaissance-ish fare that you guys kind of marched. Yeah.
I can see them like
Ben
having.
might know what that's like.
Yeah, hey, if you're not
Oh,
familiar with this, Ben, let
100%.
me explain what this is like. No, but yeah, you guys kind of like end up on the other side of this. The crowd kind of dies down, and Vamo's just with this giant like, well, it looks like a little like a chicken wing to him, but
Exactly.
and everybody,
Folded
yeah,
Skull 100% also snagged a turkey leg from like
Yeah.
some random person as we were going through. I don't really
snatch.
think he eats food.
Who cares? He's a giant. He is a shadow beast wolf that will do whatever he wants. 'Cause he's a
Yeah,
beast.
if he wants to just chew on the bones, he'll chew on the bones.
Yep.
All right, that's the end of y'all's turn. You guys just got that sense of tranquility that the other group got.
Are my survival checks just completely?
Now that you've gotten out of the crowd, maybe
Now that I'm out of the crowd,
You wanna
my
do another one?
survival checks- Yeah, I did a 17.
Yeah, well,
17 survival. Let me.
hold on, I will give you guidance again.
I think it's a little too late for.
Okay,
I just want to be
what?
like fair to like do the guidance when I have the roll.
All right, fine.
Otherwise, Vamul is going to be touching Val a lot, and it's going to be, it's like, whoa, dude, we just.
There's no touchy. No touchy. No
Ulan
touchy.
did that back in the day with you, and you were fine with it.
Ulan is that kind of character, though.
I'm gonna whisper something to you, and then you're gonna whisper it to your team.
Can do.
Secret.
All right, so my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I say no. Do 100. Wait. Fuck, did I say they were supposed to go slower?
Low.
Low is fast, so
Low is
0
fast.
or
I don't
I'm not sure what
remember what
your
this
0
one's
is,
roll
but
was.
0 to
0 to
I think I'm a 5. I think they actually rolled a.
One rolled normal, one rolled slow, and one rolled fast. Is what
you
I
rolled one
The one
prep
that
for
was-
next turn, and it was fast. So they go 7.
Yes. 30
Yeah,
below.
the last one goes fast.
Yeah, your 27 here was for the next round, and then so they would be faster, and then 53 was for.
Oh, so I actually gained a block. Okay.
Yeah.
So Team Vowel actually starts to hear the cyclone, and this wind starts kicking up. And then I rolled 35. So 35 puts me into normal, right?
Yeah.
Because I said, yeah. Okay, so
1
my
to
next turn is
30
going to be.
was 7, and then above that is 6, and then below, and then the top tier is 5.
All right, this would be my other group who has to roll 5.
Move 5, but they roll whatever.
Then I'm gonna roll. And on their next turn, they're gonna roll a 28, which is a fast, correct? Which is a
28,
7.
yes.
Okay.
1 below 30, but 30 and below.
All right. Back to the top of the turn order. We have our normal, and they're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And they are going to roll a fast for the next turn. Okay. Valen, you're up.
Okay. Four. Even number. Okay. That means I go right. Facing. I go right. Okay, I'll go here. So still move 6?
Yes, I believe
Okay.
so.
1, 2.
Correct, everybody? Please help me out.
I mean,
and
do
keep...
we have the same benefits as they did?
No, yeah, because you guys were tranquil. Your last one was tranquil, so that means there's no slowing, no anything. So
Yeah, I mean, we've been rolling under 30 this whole time, but like we don't have
Yeah,
bonuses.
if he explicitly said that you guys lose something like we did the second round of our movement, then you do.
Okay.
Otherwise,
And I'm moving to this location.
okay.
And then roll 100.
So here's a couple things you could do. You can use your guys' skill basis to try to figure out, like, clearly you're at the end of the map.
Where the prey is?
Yeah. And you're also going to have to roll a 1d100. Okay? So you're going to use like your strengths, your weaknesses, whatever, like I said earlier, to try to track this thing. But the 1d100 is inevitable. That's going to depict where you guys are at on the map, things that are happening to you. Okay?
Okay.
It's pretty smooth rise with you guys. You guys kind of like you're trotting through this without much encounters. But you haven't, it's dawning on you now that you haven't really stopped to try to hunt this thing.
I mean, we can, if we wanted to stop and hunt again. My skills in hunting are not the greatest. So,
What are your strengths?
Caitlin can help you though.
Well, what are your strengths? Like what would you have higher rolls in?
I have my investigation's off the chart. So, like, if I
Okay, so then roll an investigation.
All right. It's off the chart if I don't roll shit.
even if you do, roll shit, it's still pretty good.
I'll burn a luck, and I will. You know what? I'm just gonna burn a luck. I haven't used anything today. I'll roll another one. There you go. There's a 30.
So this area, like you've noticed, like this last part of this path has been fairly simple terrain, and now it dawns on you that even as you look at the hedge and the walls and that this is made out of, there is little to no disturbance, and even with your your novice tracker or something, you would expect that a giant magical boar. Suckling boar to have made damage to the surroundings. It's curious to you. Doesn't seem wildlife seems to be as an issue around here, and you would have expected if you were on the right path that there would have been some evidence by now.
Okay.
Okay, so I would say, based on that, I would say Valen. If we haven't seen any disturbances of any wildlife, particularly our quarry.
Quarry.
No,
quarry.
What if we start swinging wide here? until we find some kind
Sure.
of disturbance. So no one was searching the northwest. So let's start
Southeast.
south.
Well, no one in your group was going northwest. No one in any group was going southeast.
No one was going southeast. So let's start swinging east from here and
Okay.
covering where no one's been so far and
Sure.
seeing if so just keep pathing east and until if we come across anything then we can try to follow it from there. But I think
Well-
that's what we should just start doing.
Yeah, like as a player, I want to try to roll my survival and see if I can gain some knowledge about any tracks, marks, or whatever about the prey.
I mean there are none. But okay.
13? I don't see nothing. Viva?
Sorry. 13 survival. You're rolling a survival right here?
Yeah, trying to see from our location, because Leanne suggested we swing east. But before we actually head toward that direction, I kind of want to see if there's any track mark signs of wherever the prey could go.
You kind of gauge, and part of you thinks that I don't know the boars in the Sword Coast are used to different vegetation than what you're seeing here. It kind of sits with you, right, to think that why would they be here?
Got it.
Him saying that there's no tracks and you looking around at the vegetation and seeing nothing of interest.
Okay. All right. I guess swing to the east as we go.
All right. That will be your next turn. Will be your sixth movement. Team Vamel.
No.
Well, I believe we can continue on the path. I think we are getting closer. What say we get off of the main road and onto something more where a beast might be more inclined to stop. So this isn't the
Saying
full
I
six
cast it
movement.
now.
Yeah. This isn't the full 6 movement. I want to get to like this intersection and then like do a survival check with his help to
Okay.
see which way I might want to use the rest of my move.
All right.
May the
Seems
comet guide your feet, and may the winds underneath his wings ensure that the scent goes to you.
He's the one beneath your wings, David.
No, the wind from his wings are bringing me the scent.
Oh, okay.
23 survival to check.
I'm trying not to sing that song now. Thanks, M.
You're welcome.
yeah. It is 23 survival, huh?
Yeah.
I'm a good luck
One of
charm.
the
Look
two
at
things
this.
I'm good at.
Couple of things that you notice. The vegetation here is like the primary vegetation of things like boars, warthogs, and you stumble across one of these little crossings and it looks like a tiny path carved through by something that is like 3 feet, 4 feet tall tunnels.
Ooh.
And that would match the description of what I would know from at least like the general description of like the size of the beast.
Yeah.
All right. At that
Kind
point,
of looks like it takes a shortcut through here.
okay. Do I feel like it's really close, or do I feel like it just took a shortcut, like, and just went?
Oh, you're starting to see like there's the more you look around, you see little instances of paths.
Okay. He said it was over here. So I'm trying to decide because I have an idea on how to set up something for this, but I just want to make sure I don't put it in the wrong place. Do we want to keep moving in that direction, or do we want to
So this is
set up
where you're saying
kind of
So-
or along the path below? That's what he pinged. He pinged that crossbeam.
this one.
Yeah, he pinged that one.
So
Because I don't know if that means it's in the middle of all of these, or if it's like somewhere further towards the east.
goes this way and this goes this way. And kind of all.
Yeah. Are we allowed to split up the three of us in our party to try and like spread
You
out?
guys could do whatever you want.
Okay, let's do that then.
Vamul,
Is that okay?
It is how one hunts in Spine.
all right. Vamul, do you want to take the northern path? That's your vision radius. You have like such a large vision radius. I think that's what it is. Vamul, do you want to take the northern path up here? Astrid, if you're willing to take this one, and then I'll move over here.
Okay.
So
I'm assuming we need to roll stealth.
yeah, Viva, should we roll stealth for trying to like?
I will not even bother.
That's why I did. That's why I didn't want to move you too far from where you already were.
Subtle, he is not.
Well, we might use you to drive it towards us.
That's
It's
actually
it's up to you guys. If you're gonna if you think that's how you would approach a giant suckling boar
Well,
with stealth, then roll it.
My thought is that, well,
No,
You
go
guys
ahead.
kind of dictate this
Right.
part of it.
I mean, I feel like my thought is that like we don't want to spook it until we know kind of where it is. That way
Yeah.
we can get in.
So I guess before we all split off, I would say we can have like a quick powwow before we actually do the split off. Vamul, you were gonna say something.
We have truffles. Like,
We do
he'll
have truffles.
literally drop them off here. So we have a center point, and then he'll come from the north.
Okay.
Then for the
I
food,
like that.
let's trap it.
So to help with this, I was thinking of using. I have 2 spells that'll help with us to help us not tip off our prey. I can either cast silence so that we make no sound while we wait, or I can cast pass without a trace to make our stealthiness while we move together very high and make it very hard for the
I think
thing to track us or to know we're there.
I think
Team, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Em. I apologize.
no, you're good. I was literally just gonna give. I mean, I don't know your stealth and stuff, so I don't know which one is going to be more beneficial for you.
I was gonna say, the idea of being stealthy or silent is very foreign to him. Again,
This would help with that.
Yeah.
no,
So pass without-
But
Oh, he's
Yeah.
ready to just like kick in the door and go for it.
or the
At all
fact that he ever makes silent movements, like
Right.
He's not a silent
the ground shakes when
Okay.
he walks. So yeah, he's just like stealthy, silent. Like his whole life is thunder.
it's like, do I look like a lowlander?
I'm just gonna say, let's find one of the paths that looks most recently taken in the area that we are. Put some truffles out, and then we'll sit like literally in the hedge, and I'll cast silence so we don't make any noise until we're ready to spring on the.
I'll
thing.
pretend to be a boulder. As he-
You'll probably very much look like one.
It's what you do.
Are you cool with that, Vamul?
I'm cool.
There's nowhere that will hide me here. Like he's looking around, and like
But no, the hedge maze is like 10 feet, 12 feet tall. Like you still.
oh, okay.
You still don't look over the walls of the hedge maze.
I missed that part.
Yeah. And
So
they tend to grow if they think that you can look over the hedges.
Oh, okay.
very Alice in Wonderland.
Like Lou was thinking. He'll again. There's a very clear dislike about hiding. But he will listen, especially at the daughter of Tyr. Like that is how he always addresses the paladin, the daughter of Tyr. She seems okay with it. He is more acceptable, but it's very clear that someone who follows that god has an oppression upon him. Impression. There's the word. Impression.
Oh, I'll look at him and think of it more as laying in wait for your prey than hiding.
Again, he just looks down at her, not in the looks down at her, but physically.
Yeah.
Both those things are happening.
Just
No, you're good.
little somewhat confused, will adjust the itty bitty glasses and accept this.
Yeah, I think we decided on silence.
All right, so I'm going to place the truffles. I'm assuming there's like little tunnels going in through the hedges, so it might be like on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I put that X there. Is like that's the general area that I'm like laying the bait. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And then I'm casting. So we're all gonna. We're all going to stack up, and I'm gonna cast silence. That's a 20. Let's just do the one character thing again, because otherwise we're all going to be stacking on each other. I'll just say like we stack up where my character is, and I cast silence so that in that 20-foot radius sphere we make no noise, but we can clearly see the bait that we've laid, and we'll like sit and wait. And the idea is that we should have been close enough, based on the roll and the information given, that the hopefully the boar comes by.
Okay. That's in your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
You just hear this stampeding, this neighing, these loud sounds.
We wouldn't actually know explicitly where they are on the map.
But they pass by you, and you hear that horrible sound as these whinnying horses, and then in your brain you hear that sound. You think, or no, you're confident, but so are we.
Damn.
All right, so they'll have their advantage on the next turn.
That's disadvantage.
Advantage.
Disadvantage on the next turn.
Okay. We need to roll our D100
Yeah, we didn't
as
roll
well.
a D1.
Good turn, Em.
We didn't.
Because you guys didn't actually take your full movement.
Okay.
Is that why I didn't ask you to take your?
Oh, okay.
Because you guys made it halfway and then you just said, "Hey, we're gonna stop right here."
Yeah. Okay. That works.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure.
And then, jeez. Yeah, they have advantage on the next one. The turkey's going to the top right. They got and then they're gonna have advantage. So we have advantage. Okay. Valen and Team Leon.
We're moving toward the east, so east we go. Hold up. 5. Outnumber left. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here. And row 100.
Yes. If unless you want to do any kind of investigation and stuff here.
Actually, yeah, let's do it before row to 100.
After Terry's done, I have a quick question.
Okay.
15. Do I see anything? Notice anything?
No, you do see inhabitants of this particular maze. You've passed by maybe a couple shops by now. You do see some of these pixies like dart in and out and stuff.
Do they still have those amazing cheeses that we saw last time?
That's not here.
So no? Okay, got it.
No, your
fine.
partner tells you he knows exactly where those cheeses are. D100, please.
One day. All right, row 100. Got it. Two.
My God.
Is it good or bad?
All right, well, let me fucking scroll all the way up to find it too.
Good roll, Terry. Good roll, Terry.
As you kind of look around at some of these shops, you hear this commotion coming towards you.
Oh boy.
And as you look down this pathway ahead of you, with the walls made of this hedge, this topiary, it seems as though these branches of leaves start to kind of wind into the street, and then they turn toward you, and you just see this barreling, this almost wave. And it isn't until they're within feet of you that you see that somehow this topiary bears are coming charging through you. Six of these gigantic bears come running, and I'm gonna need the two of you to do a athletics check.
Okay.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Can I use acrobatics instead?
Yes, you
Like
can.
tumble. Thank you.
Nice.
It is a bit like the running of the bears, which happens on the Sword Coast and in one of these smaller towns. As everybody kind of runs out of the way and they're screaming and kind of laughing, you guys manage to Valen kind of hops on a wall and dodges them, but you, Liam, kind of do this somersaulting acrobatic kick off as they run past you.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, you see it the villagers and the people of this section of the maze will have these white adorned shirts, but with these blue sashes. All right.
Bears are not our prey, just to be clear.
No, they're not a boar.
Okay.
At the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. Timbamu.
It's time.
Alrighty. I'd say
We hear a new rust.
yeah, if we haven't seen any commotion, especially after if the wild hunt is running further north of us, and it causes the boar to run away, if it doesn't run off map, and it turns around and comes back, hopefully it passes by us. I
probably say we, continue to wait and hide. So like stealth checks to see, or
Can I
what?
do a perception check as well to see if I like hear anything? Because I mean, if it's like hiding out in this little hedge chunk, you would hear it rustling, especially with them like thundering through and startling it theoretically.
Okay, sure.
Ah. Seems about right. 13.
It's almost eerily quiet. This particular spot that you guys chose to sit at.
But we can't
But
hear
you do
silence.
outside of what?
We can't hear outside of the silence bubble.
Yeah,
So nothing can hear us, and we can't hear outside of it.
yeah. It's almost deafening.
Okay. Can I use that perception and stick my head outside the silence bubble?
Is that how it works?
I don't know.
Kind of. I mean, yeah, you can if you can hear. I don't know about like reusing your roll, but yes, if you stick your head outside of the silence bubble, you can hear things again.
You stick your head outside of the bubble, and all of a sudden, it's like your ears pop, and all this. You hadn't noticed how deafening that silence was until you get this oncoming sound of everything at you at the same time. You hear horses like trotting, neighing around you, clanking of chainmail. I mean, even for a brief second, you feel like you heard that chunky flesh fall off one of these warriors' faces, but nothing so specific as the sound of a boar.
I have an idea. So we've done all that, and Vamul, as everyone's kind of doing that, he just kind of stops and thinks about things for a minute. That's guidance as a cantrip. Why not use it? I use guidance on myself. I will do an Arcana check. Technically talks about beings of other planes. Maybe he's heard something about this magical cycling pig. Maybe they've missed something. He will try to pull it as well.
Good
Like,
call.
it is what he does.
Yeah.
No.
Add that guidance.
I am this way. I'll take a 27 with a natural 20.
There's something about this hedge that kind of throws you off, and you notice one, it doesn't have the access. It's almost too big. Like a suckling boar would need to be able to find its way out and escape immediately. Something about this seems too big, too open. And that's when you kind of notice some more. It does make you a skill tracker, but it reminds you of the story that they would like to be closer to water, and you hear off in the distance, maybe in this direction, like a little tinkling of water.
Okay.
What direction?
I can't tell you.
He just, you kind of see him listening, like he just kind of cocks his head. Uses one giant finger to very carefully adjust the glasses. And just stands up straight. And because he doesn't speak all that much, just starts heading east. Like,
Oh my gosh.
yeah. He just, like, it's like, you just see the epiphany. Like, it's like, ding!
As you pass through, it just so happens at the exact same time,
Of course.
the horsemen pass behind you. I assume you're going this way towards them, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to draw the direction.
Here I can.
I'm just giving you guys the benefit of the doubt as I don't know where they're at.
Something like that.
Yeah. That'll work.
Yeah, I'd say not really getting seeing Vummel silently stand up
Weird.
and then just bolt to the east. And then get outside of the range. Val's kind of like awestruck, and then like we'll look at the the bait. Look at from the wall. Look at Astrid.
Astrid will just shrug and go grab the bait.
Goes and grabs the bait, and I
Follow?
don't know. He's from the mountains. Maybe he's good at hunting. And we'll just
He seemed to have known what he was doing.
chase
He's
after
a
our
juggernaut,
Goliath.
bitch!
So yeah, we'll move to where the line ends. Do we have the option of making a survival check to look for tracks in anything out this way to help?
Not at this time.
Oh, just wanted to check. Yeah, we move the 6, so we would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think if we move like to this.
That's about where he's going. Like,
Okay. All good.
when he can actually talk, he says one word: water.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only a 20-foot radius, and these squares are like hundreds of feet, so you would have been able to talk well ahead.
Yes, but he probably doesn't say that until like then. Like right there, he actually says the word.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's our turn. Do you want us to roll the D100?
No, because you guys are continuing to make like less than the moves, right? You're doing like really small
Yeah, so far.
moves through these. I don't think I'm gonna like hit you guys off with some of the shit that they're putting in here. 16.
I don't mind chaos. That's kind of what I deal with.
Something kind of perks their the three. Something kind of perks their interest as they notice bits and pieces of the truffle that they had given you all lay around one of these giant hedges, and they are now kind of on a little bit of on edge, and they whinny their horses and they kind of let out this. It's almost this like whispered scream, and it echoes through the air. All the way across the map, we hear that same sound. And immediately, some of the huntsmen start moving back north. All right. And then this would be Homeboy's turn. How did Sonic get his message deleted? Oh, that wasn't Sonic. GG's.
No, we banned that person. There was a
Yeah,
bot account.
I see what you did. Yeah. You want to be famous? Hey, want to be famous?
It does look like Sonic.
Yeah. All right, so we got an advantage on our next one. Cool. Valen, you're up. Team Valen.
Eastward bound.
Again. Alright, so going left.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to here and then.
Are you following? I know you can move 6 squares, but are you following a path? Because you're not following a path.
Did you cut through hedges, Terry, or did you actually follow a path?
No, because I was. So.
You're above me.
Going left. I'm moving left, right?
You're moving right.
I don't know what left for you. You're moving in the right direction. Correct.
Yeah. So that's 1.
You were
Wait,
here.
so I was here.
So that's yes, 1. Square down.
So left will be here, here. I guess here. Oh, okay. So I did, and then here. Okay, right here. I'll be right here. All right. So roll 100. 68.
One away from a good number. It's all right. All right.
You see a little carrying archfey nobles on their way to the Rose Palace crosses. On the way to the Rose Palace crosses your path. The litter stops, and the nobleman and the noblewoman within beckons you to come forward.
Hmm.
Yeah. Come here, you. You. Come here.
Yes.
Would you be willing to participate in a trick on the Princess Dandelion? Can reward you with safe passage to the material plane if you agree.
Leon, your thoughts?
We're not really have time for that right now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's simple. Please, consider this. She has a feast coming up. All you have to do is slip this in her drink. Consider it.
What's your name so we can be sure to give her your name when we pull the prank?
I have no name. Mush. And then their carriage takes off.
We'll give her your regards.
That's suspicious.
That's not sus at all.
That's
I know. I'm gonna make a mental notes if we ever going to make to the banquet. Be on the lookout.
All right, Team Vamo.
Searching for water.
Searching for water. I will. Can I
Going
do my
on
survival
there.
check here and
Yep.
then?
Mhm.
Cool. All right, survival. That is a stealth roll. Don't roll that. This one. Roll. That was a 19, and it turned into a 3.
It's because it didn't wait for guidance, clearly.
Did not wait for guidance.
You guys kind of like really. So I'm assuming you're going to be a little bit more on the stealthy side as you traverse this looking for this thing.
Yeah.
And that's why you would not have found it yet.
Did I try something?
What are you gonna try? Because if you're gonna do the same roll that I did, then it probably okay.
I can't. Garbage. Can I well, both of them are garbage. Can I either do my two favorite rolls, investigation or perception, to see if maybe I can see some of the same like indicators that we were looking for before of like the like squished tunnels or the ruffled branches or that we saw back on the other side over here.
Yeah, go ahead and do investigation.
Just roll a d20 and see what happens. 18.
Where you're at, you start to see more of the indication that there is heavy traffic for something wild and Moorish.
Okay. Do you want to move forward at just another square?
Yeah. Are you cool with that, Vamul?
I will relay that information to the rest of the team.
He will not.
The rest of the team.
Team.
So that means Liam and Valen on the other side of the map.
The rest of the team that I'm with.
Gotcha.
I have no way to relay information to them.
That's why I want to clarify. Who's got the
so yeah,
Dick Tracy walkie-talkie?
you don't have
The
those.
captain and Shabana's. No one with
both
us.
of which are on a different plane of existence right now.
So yeah, we'll move up another square-ish into this area, and just I would say probably quietly as we can
Yeah.
while we look around.
Hey, I'll use my 9-foot vantage point if I can see anything from up here.
Actually, amongst the bushes, you see, kind of this like honey golden brown skin glistening, inside of this bush. And you hear this. As you get closer, you see that this boar does indeed have some suckling boars to it.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I was scared of.
In the distance, you hear this horrible neighing sound of these fleshy horses as they circle through this area.
I'll motion to the other two to come forward and just kind of point at what I'm seeing and just do the shushing symbol or the shushing like motion of like everyone just stay as quiet as possible since we're so close.
He'll try.
My understanding is that we are to bring back our quarry dead. That we are hunting for a reason. If that is true, do you want me to take the shot?
Do you feel confident that you can do it?
Me as a player with my cursed dice? No. Me as the character who's been hunting for forever? Yes.
Does guidance?
No.
Does guidance? No.
No.
Oh.
Nope.
Bless does.
It's for abilities
All
only.
right.
If you have it prepared, I don't know if you do.
Someone does.
Oh.
Oh.
I
You
have
stack
Bane
bless.
She has Bane, like I said.
because I'm the worst.
Yeah, if I'll say I need to take, if we are to complete our hunt, I need to take this shot.
I will
and we
cast
need
us on all three of us, up to 3 creatures.
yeah.
So I will cast Bless. Additionally, I have Guiding Bolt. So if he doesn't take it down, my next action will be to back him up and cast Guiding Bolt.
Cool.
I guess take the shot.
Are you guys good with me taking the shot?
Yeah, hold on. So as he blesses them, he takes out his warhammer, the small one, not the giant one, the normal size one, and like waves a hand over the dragon claw. And again, speaking the draconic, how do you phrase this one? May his patience guide your hand. Like it was a recurring theme that everything is through whoever this Bahamut person is. Very clearly as his deity.
Love it.
Do it.
Similarly, if I get the ability to, Viva, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark the quarry and then attack it. Because Hunter's Mark, we're hunting.
That's legit.
So for my bonus action, I'll Hunter's Mark the suckling pig, or and you see Valmar's left eye flare up with this green ethereal energy as he takes aim. That's a pig, and I swear to God, if it has a high AC, like I'm gonna be
It's not the
upset.
AC you need to worry about. It's your own dice.
Cast but rolls? No, stop that. I'm trying to decide: do I sharpshooter this?
No, because doesn't that?
It's -5, but deals extra damage, which is more likely to take it out in one hit before it running off.
But it's -5.
I have a +12 to hit.
Sharpshooter it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're either going to hit it with like a massive hit, or you're going to miss completely, regardless of what the -5 is going to do.
Val's taking his shot. It's -5, but plus a D4.
Okay.
With
So 24.
don't you have
Is
triple
it
advantage?
24 hit?
Don't,
Is that what you're asking me?
don't you have
Fuck
super
yeah,
advantage?
24 hits.
No, I don't have super advantage. Why would I?
Why
have
not?
super
He doesn't know
advantage?
you're there.
Let him have this 24 hit before he fucks up a super advantage.
Oh, you're right. 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 You're
Look,
right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
come
You're
on.
right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
gotta
I
win.
take it all back.
We gotta win.
I take it back.
Somehow a super advantage is gonna fall. But
plus a D6.
When we're done with this, can we roll it with super advantage just to see if your curse is
Sure.
right?
25 damage on the first arrow. If the boar is at all still alive, I have a second shot ready.
it is you just see it kind of like, because it was laying on its side, you see it kick up, and you see all these little tiny baby boars, like, and it tries to cover over them, and scooping them further into a bush. You're gonna have to take that second shot.
Okay. I ignore all but full cover just in case you're worried about half cover and 3/4 cover because of sharpshooter. But it is going to be another sharpshooter attack.
I'm really
21.
actually look at your rolls.
Go ahead and add your D4.
Oh yeah, you have blast.
That's
The
only
second-
hit, though, and I've already hit.
Oh, okay.
The second shot is silent, and it just whips through this bush, and all you hear is like the squealing of these like tiny piglets as they realize like their food source isn't like moving anymore, and then the squeal like kind of grows louder, and they dart into the bush. To like the northwest of you, though, you hear this neighing sound as the squealing kind of echoed through this, and you hear in your head, "No, you are worthy adversaries, but you will not escape here with our prey."
Oh, this all still hit.
Those weren't with -5, but they're
I mean, it was still
That's-
decent.
Damn.
yeah, that's what it would have been with super advantage. Don't worry about it. Hearing that, so Val being a seasoned hunter, knows how to place a shot if he hits his target, and would have tried to make the not make the boar suffer in any way that he can. He does believe that hunting is still a practice of taking life for what you need and to make sure that it's not it doesn't go to waste or it's not in vain. And the suckling, like the piglets will have a hard time, but some of them will likely live. But hearing the wild hunt, just in his head, and hearing the horses, he'll turn to someone who is now a very good source of
keeping things away.
We'll turn to both Astrid and Vamul, probably both being much stronger than him. Be like, so we gotta get this and we gotta move. How do you want to do this?
I will distract them. He just smiles.
You see Val
I think
Pull out the broom of flying.
Val. Let's go.
Val's gonna spend some time lashing the pig to the broom, the under part of the broom, and then he'll get on the broom to fly it out. He doesn't need to fly high, but he's gonna fly as quickly as he can.
How big was the boar? Just for the sake of argument.
That's the next question.
It is like 5 feet long, about 3 feet tall.
Okay.
That's what she said.
How much weight?
About 500 pounds.
Okay. So the broom can only move at half speed then, but I'm still doing double dashes with the broom.
Okay.
That's the idea.
You can send the. What's the rule on sending the broom to move without you being on it?
It would help if I was looking at the broom. Give me a second. I'm sitting here reading it, and I was like, "Wait, this is talking about the bag of holding. I don't understand how this is helpful at all." And I was like, "Oh, it's because I'm on the broom."
You can designate a location for it to go without a rider.
Is it like pigeon can also return home?
You can send the broom to travel alone to a designated location within 1 mile of you if you speak the command word. My concern is if that would work in the Fae or not.
I don't see why it wouldn't work in the Fae. You don't have to even do it very far, but you can move at full speed if you're just not on it. So you travel on the horse and you let that thing fly, and then that way.
The broom can't carry it.
Well,
broom can only carry up to
horse?
broom can only carry up to 400 pounds.
Can you put
The boar was over 500, so yeah, we'd have to put the boar on the horse.
Yeah.
You're assuming the horse can hold 500.
Well, how else are you gonna get it?
He will pick up the boar and we'll start walking.
I'm being realistic though, like unless it's a war horse.
Yeah, it's over.
And even then,
it's over the limit
sketchy.
of the bag of holding too.
What skulls are?
People do it. He's not a full beast yet.
No.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you have this giant Goliath standing next to you.
Yeah, like sorry, we're trying to see what magic things we can do. I agree.
No.
Please can help us.
As I already said, he simply picks it up and starts walking.
Thank you.
Like,
yeah.
I'll run distraction. I will basically.
You assume he can't multitask. That's adorable.
Well, I'm assuming so you guys are gonna start moving and she'll kind of hang back and run.
Stick with us.
Okay.
Val's gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on the group, and we're gonna become stealthy motherfuckers as we walk back, or as we get back.
I still don't think he can ever be stealthy. It's all just a lie.
Yeah, so as you guys continue on your path, trying to be stealthy, I need you to roll. What D100?
Who wants to roll the D100?
I think he said a D100.
He did.
I heard a demon.
D100. One D100.
85.
Demon Hunter.
You guys continue on your path unabated.
Viva, do you want us to roll stealth or no?
No, you guys are kind of trying to draw attention away from him as he keeps going, correct?
No,
that's what M said.
Stay together, and I'm casting Pass Without a Trace on the three of us.
Oh yeah, so just unless you have to roll it. How many times you have? How long does it last?
It lasts for 1 hour concentration, so that should get us
Valen, and what are you guys doing?
We don't know what's going on, so I guess we're
Yeah,
still
so
moving
we'll keep moving. Moving.
east. And unless something booming voice tells us otherwise, that something has changed, we're gonna keep moving east.
Yeah.
Okay.
Acting as if the
Um,
prey still hasn't been captured
Exactly.
or acquired. Alright. Okay, 5. So
Those are some good rolls right there.
Yeah,
Man, we
yeah, yeah.
should have made him a fucking cleric. He would have rolled like, all right, divine whatever again. He just got to roll below my
Okay,
level. He would have hit it 3 times.
2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so right here.
You hear
And
this screeching sound, and all of a sudden, like this wind picks up, and all of the hedge maze starts to, like, kind of like start to shake and rattle and curdle as it kind of seems to like close in on everybody. You get the sense that you don't want to be caught out as the world around you starts to finally react to you being in it.
Okay.
Valmo,
What does that mean?
what does it mean? You get a sense of dread, and all of a sudden, even how difficult and brazen this world has been, it seems as though now it's like turned its attention to you for the first time and wants to kind of crush you.
Wow.
Do we feel like, does that sense of dread
Yep.
make us not want to keep going on with the hunt, or does it make us want to keep going back? Like, what is it?
Makes you want to move faster. You don't know you don't know what direction you're going, what you're doing, but it makes you want to go fucking faster. Like,
All right, I'm just gonna do a quick investigation around here, see if I see anything.
you ping where you're at.
Right
This
here.
is you guys, right?
Yeah. I got a
Um,
natural 1 investigation.
you see a lot of these, like the shop owners and stuff. These magical creatures and fey beings, and
We're close to the
they
cheese
look
guy.
at you. You are real close to the cheese guy, and they kind of like dart into their own shops. And where you had seen the cheese guy, it's just like this blank hedge now. The shop has gone completely.
Bailey, I think we should head towards that, down this way while we're looking, and I'm just gonna like pass my hand through it, like, and thoroughly check it.
Okay.
While Valen's
I want you to take a look at your hand. Roll a d20.
Oh crap.
Dun dun dun
It's
dun.
all right. It's my hand I've already lost.
You lose your other arm.
I already am using my left hand.
It's the straight.
It's the Fae. You still lose your other arm.
All right. So yeah, it's as you put your arm into this thing. It's only a couple inches, like maybe 7 inches in, becomes so thick that you can't put your arm in anymore.
All right, I'll pull it back out and just keep moving.
That's what she said.
Nice. Whose turn?
I'll tell you what happened in the morning.
That would be us.
So I'm gonna be a jerk.
Well, we're supposed to be right after Valen's team.
Oh,
Uh,
sorry, I got the order mixed up in my brain.
I'm gonna be a jerk, and I'm gonna cast something.
Go for it. You do you, boo.
I am, in fact, actually going to do me. I will cast protection from evil and good, and I will designate the Fae.
Yeah, it's one of the things listed in there.
Hilarious. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a really good spell. You lose concentration on bless, but I don't think that matters.
No, perfectly fine with not having bless, and you'll just keep going.
You don't have to designate one.
Anyway, so what are you doing with this?
I cast it upon myself.
Mm.
So basically,
You
because you mentioned the world was starting to attack us.
right?
How it'll affect that? But
Where are you guys at, by the way?
Oh,
Up here.
did we
You guys
move?
had moved far by now.
Oh,
Started
well,
to move. Oh well, then we can be. We'll probably just follow the primary roads, or do you want to keep to the?
I would not. I would try and avoid intersecting with the hunt that's next to us.
Okay.
So maybe
Where does that
wrapping.
get all- Oh, are you just removing my path now? Viva?
Yes, yeah. It's on my way.
Sorry. Sorry.
But yeah, I like going. Yeah, I just think maybe at that pinwheel we can get back on the main road. But until then, maybe we just do it.
I'm gonna check something with protection from evil and good. Evil in this case. Does the hedge mage still affect me since I now have protection against the Fae, and that's Fae magic?
The second you kind of took this upon yourself, you started to notice like those walls and that impending doom, kind of like everything kind of opens back up again, and it's seems like more of a perception thing now.
Okay. Then follow the Goliath. I think is going to become the phrase for this campaign. And he will beeline because he doesn't have to worry about the hedge mage anymore.
Oh wow.
At least for a little while. Like he just
10 minutes.
I think at this point it's just the straight arrow of the group, or the straight boulder, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I mean, I know you're tall, but the hedge mage is still.
But that's
taller.
not it. That's what's happening is this the idea of this thing was kind of closing in, and this scary idea that all the world was colliding. He no longer has that, and so now he's just darting through the street, trying to get back to where he knows. So it's not that he sees over anything, or his height or his build do anything. It's just that he has this protection of good and evil that is he's no longer subjected to this maybe like a self-defense mechanism of this particular place.
Okay.
Then I'd say just you get to move your character, and we'll say that's the token that we're following for our group is just centered on you, so we don't have multiple tokens running all over the place.
3, 4. We can move what? 5.
6 on a normal round.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Just straight diagonal.
Wait, are we? I thought you still have to take the path. So you can't
Oh,
run
I thought-
through
I
the
think he
hedge
did. So he
itself.
was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Is
and
that
then
understanding correct, Vivo? We still have to stay on.
yeah, I think he.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll go there. I'll go there. Does that work?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The real
I'm
quick, I just
not
have
being subtle. That's the other thing. It's like, remember, I have disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, but now you have a +10.
Yeah, fair. But I'm trying to be fair. Like, I have this cool spell. I'm still a 9-foot tall Goliath.
Is it still 6 feet of movement when he's walking, when everyone else is like walking or whatever?
Yes, I still count as a medium, unfortunately.
That's not my question. So whenever it was moving, a lot of people were either on horseback or like moving quickly. We thought. So if you're carrying 500 pounds of boar, you would be encumbered.
No, I actually sadly am not.
You're not? Okay.
Oh no, because the Goliath perk is I count as a large creature if I'm carrying something. I double weight, and I have strength 20.
I think the distance that he can move in terms of his speed has been considered the same as us being mounted for this whole time.
Due to his size.
And I think we're just keeping it as is.
Yeah.
Alright. Viva, I think that's the end of our turn. It's the movement
Okay.
there.
Do you need us to roll?
No.
We took our full movement this time.
Yeah, go. Yeah, 1d100. Let's see what happens.
I'll do it. This is the only thing I've been helpful with. A 17.
We're
Ooh.
rolling really low.
I rolled
That's
an 80.
crazy.
I know. It's a miracle because it's 17. You guys
Good
have
roll,
been
good
in
roll.
here. This is okay. So this particular one is from 3 to 20. You guys have landed in here 3 times, which is basically a tranquil experience in which you guys do not have any positive or negative traits happen. And you guys have. This is the 4th time? No, the 3rd time?
Okay. Yeah, because we've rolled a couple times and
Yeah, even I've hit that.
Look, you fucked up, Viva. You asked us to roll low, and that's what we're really good at.
Never asked you to roll. All right. Whose turn?
The hunts, I think.
Come at me, bro.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
All right, your turn, villain.
Kidoki. So we're moving toward the commotion now, Liam.
We don't know.
Is
No,
that-
we don't know about the emotion. We just have sense of dread. We're just feeling that we have to move faster. So we're still heading. We're still circling east, looking for any sign of the prey that
Got
we're
it.
looking for. I have no reason otherwise to say anything else.
Okay, even number. So that's 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 30.
Roll. Good roll. Shows it's a quality number.
We will not know until our DM gets back.
What's going on?
Valen moved in a random direction, and then rolled a 30.
rolled a 30.
Can you
Which I think is
ping
that
him
save
for me?
effect.
Pretty south.
A 30. So you see a very confused and pale elf. This is the true elf. He bumps into you,
Okay.
apologizing quietly. They are gorgeous but frail looking, and they attempt to steal a major item. Never mind. I'm supposed to read that out loud.
Oh no.
My passive perception is a 19.
Right, I'm gonna roll against that. I rolled a 29. As I slip my hand into your pocket and I take out
29?
Yeah, it means he has a plus 10 sleight of hand. Is he looking at Alex's items?
Probably.
No, I am not. I was just trying to see if it depicted whether or not certain items were going to be like if it was going to be gold. I am not. I was just trying to see if it how do I do this? Alex, if you could just DM me the things that you would not like me to steal.
Shit. Anything in green and my cheese. Anything that's colored, that's equipped, which will be difficult for you to steal. And
Here's the thing.
my cheese.
This
But
was a
like
trap.
the cheese is.
I was gonna just steal your most valuable. I just asked you to list your most valuable items. But even best yet is that I stole your cheese.
Find out tonight, I guess.
You'll find out tonight.
That is karma.
I was like, I could steal so.
I'm literally going through and I'm like, what would I do without? And I'm like, all right, all these things are difficult for him to steal. Like he can't steal like like anything that's literally equipped to me. And then like I'm like, what's really valuable? I'm like, no. Like, oh, he loses. If I lose my cheese, I'll fucking lose my mind. And the rest of it, he can't get a hold of. Like, cause it's most of my things that are not equipped are in my bag of holding.
Like, side note, stealing the
randomly
ring
grab
again or something. Like stealing a family heirloom again, which would probably turn into another fucking 8-month long side quest.
Well, it's around my neck,
stealing
so
the
you
cheese.
couldn't-
Stealing the cheese means we could just fucking move on with the game.
Jeez.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
That or there's another side quest of so DM, I'm going to sneak away in the middle of the night to go find the cheese maker and then steal his cheese again.
He made it an addiction. I can't help but play to the addiction.
Sure.
The one
Anyways,
time,
all right,
the first time I eat anything in this game that he puts in front of me, he makes it an addictive substance. I have to play to it. You guys go
Kudos
to
to
the
you.
taverns all day and accept drinks from strangers. There's never anything wrong with it. The first time I take one food from a stranger, I fucking get an addictive substance.
All right. This would be Vemel. Team Vemel.
Same plan.
Well, it gets a little bit more difficult as everything you look behind you and it seems as though the world is turning in on itself as you just hear this like crunching as the branches start to kind of like form over everybody. The maze itself is like kind of imploding.
Ooh.
That sounds like their problem.
No, it's probably it takes you 10 minutes to move the six.
Yeah,
the
sure.
6 squares.
It's a fair point. I have no
It's
problem.
like 600 feet or something like that, so that's about 10 feet.
Okay. Fair point. I will cast the spell again. I can cast it a couple of times.
Would we recognize the casting of this spell because both Astrid and I have it, and we can also help with that?
I know dummies.
It's that essentially like I just don't want him to burn all of his spells by
Right,
himself.
yeah.
Like if he wants help, I'll help by casting it
Yeah.
for him. I don't
Or
think we
you
all
guys
need
can
it.
have it on yourselves so that you can keep up with them.
We can keep up with
We're,
him.
so as he's going through it, we're following
Him.
because we're both on steeds.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
No,
not
he's-
causing you any.
Two.
Not that I'm aware of.
No, I'm
Yes.
focusing on following him.
Okay.
4,
Otherwise, we would have 3 different characters potentially running in different directions for no reason.
6. All right.
Nice.
I'm okay. It's just a level 1 spell for me, so I have. I have one more spell slot if I really have to worry.
Yeah, I've got 3 that I can use to cast it as well.
Don't worry, all my healing spells are level 2. I can cast as level 2 or level 3. It's
Must be nice to have higher level spell slots.
It is. It's good to be a cleric. Damn, it feels good to be a cleric.
Yeah, crazy. Like being a full caster.
Are you guys done?
Yeah, that's.
Yes.
Do you need us to roll the D100 again?
Where are you at? What distance are you at?
We are close to
Okay.
the
Yes,
thing.
please.
On it. 87. That's the second time I've gotten something in the 80s too.
The last
Disadvantage.
one was 85.
So you guys gonna roll? Oh no, actually, you guys have different things. My bad.
It's okay.
I finally figured it out, and I'm like, yeah.
It's almost over. So he's figured it out. Ezra? Ezra. Hi, buddy. Hi.
What happens next is horrifying as you see behind you the wild hunt
Oh.
on all sides. And they're just mowing people down. And you just see the fey creatures, the inhabitants of the maze, dive into their shops, dive into the hedges themselves as they pinpoint themselves upon you.
Fair enough.
I just want to read what 86 or above is. The
Please
wild
do.
hunt appears. A group of animal masked riders charge through the streets, cutting down anyone who gets in their way. At the moment, they're hunting a person who matches the description of one random PC player.
I don't think it's
Oh,
really
no.
random anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
it
think
just so happens that this is like the
Oh, I
perfect
rolled
roll.
the exact. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you rolled the exact fucking thing that's gonna happen right now. Like,
Oh my
Thanks, Sam.
gosh. You're welcome. I am here to help you,
You just made the story.
sir.
thank
DM.
you. All right. Well, so my luck is that now that you drew us closer, I get to rain hell upon you.
Yeah, I'm ready. I am ready to smash some skulls.
All right. So what's gonna happen here is you guys are gonna have collectively 208 HP
Oh,
as you guys continue to go through this.
okay.
Do we get a fight back? Because if so, I want Astro to just punch him.
It is not your mission is to go forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a D100. Your first attack, you take 21 damage.
Okay.
All right, 21 damage, so 200 HP minus 21. I'm taking notes on that.
All right.
Can we do anything to kind of? Can I?
This
cast
is
anything?
you guys
Or
are
is it-
pushing your way forward.
Got it. Okay.
And they're just closing in and attacking you. So you take another 62 damage as a team.
Okay.
62? You're rolling a
Six.
D100 damage? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just
Yeah,
rolling a
I
D100.
said-
That's how much damage we're
Got it,
taking.
got it.
I said
So
you guys
are we
had
getting to move?
Can we?
no, not yet. So
it's 3 hits.
you guys you're gonna take 3 hits. You guys had you had 200 HP as a team.
Yeah, we're minus 83.
So we're at a
We're like 117.
130.
And then you take another 29 damage.
It's like
That's fine.
So you look behind us and you see all of the hedge maze closing in, and then all of a sudden you see these Brutus horses come circling in, come flying through these channels, and they with their bows and with their chainmail and all their gear, they start swiping at you, attacking at you. But you have this boar on your shoulders. You guys push through and they're closing in, swiping at you, attacking you. But your mission is to just continue straight forward. That would be Valen's turn.
Okay. So left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Does it even matter that we're rolling anymore? Because like we're not even like in this encounter.
I know.
Well, you guys are moving closer towards it, right?
No, I mean it's random. We don't know what's happening. Like I mean the distance between all the blocks is like outside of our range of perceiving anything that's going on.
It's up to you guys if you're gonna play it like how you would have played it.
I'm just saying we'll keep playing it out.
There's
But
no, because right now there's no sign, no indication, nor anything.
I get that.
of
So then
Bahamas.
will just if
Keep
you
playing.
can be unbiased, play it like you would, or
all right,
you can be like, well, we'll sit it out.
We get over here and I'm looking for anything.
Even as large as this is, you can see up above. You can see the sky above the hedge maze, and you see that the storm cloud that you had noticed before that had kind of been like followed the wild hunt seems to be circling back towards where the glass palace is.
Okay. So
So it looks like the storm is circling back.
Well,
towards
you know
the
that
cloud
what you do know is that the wild hunt seems to have this cloud always about. They bring chaos with you. So now you notice that it's closer to you than ever. It's bigger.
It definitely looks like there's some action, or the wild hunter being drawn over here for some reason. Maybe they found the boar. Let's try to try to find one of them and piggyback off of what they're doing, because we're not finding anything on our own. Sound good, Phelan?
yeah,
All right, so we're gonna start proceeding to look for
it doesn't feel like, because right now, to be honest, it doesn't feel like, other than the random strange encounters we've got so far, it doesn't look like there's any hints or mark or even trace of the prey that we've been hunting for.
I mean, yeah, it might not be over here, but if we can find the wild hunt, we can maybe find where they're headed. Maybe they know. So let's try to see what's going on with them. We lost track of them anyways a while ago. That was kind of what our plan was for us. So we're gonna start heading out and just trying to find a wild hunt and see what they're doing and piggyback off of their knowledge.
Team Vamo, you're gonna roll at a disadvantage.
Okay, what are we
What are we
rolling?
rolling?
So let's see. So it's 1d6.
Okay, do you guys want me to do it?
It's just.
Roll at disadvantage.
Can I cast a healing spell to heal our group?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I don't even know how to do this because it's kind of weird. Okay, so I have a couple of spells that would heal all of us, and I have spells that would heal only me or only one person. How would
Whatever
that
you pick, we're just gonna add that to the 200 HP that you guys had as a group.
So you roll a healing spell and we add it to 88.
Okay, so I should probably do one that hits more than one person.
Do whatever gives you the most value.
That's what I'm trying to do. Because
I guess you'd multiply like a group one by 3, or do a single person one by. It's a single person one. Because like mass cure wounds is like lower dice per person, but you're spreading it over however many people.
Viva, the 2 rolls was a 2 and a 5, so the 2 would be the disadvantaged 1d6.
Actually,
One more time. You said
The d6 that you asked for is a 2. That's the one you're getting.
2. Okay. So you're gonna move 2 blocks towards the palace before you're gonna start taking damage from
Oh no, we
the hunt behind you.
We need 3 blocks to get to the palace, and so we get to make 2, and then we're gonna get hit. So, Vamo, we need your healing to maybe survive this.
There you go.
26. Okay, so we are at. Ooh,
Over 100.
114.
Well, I guess if we're so, here's a question: if it takes that long, how many healing spells can I cast? Does it technically more than one turn? I guess.
Technically, yes, because the idea is a turn is 6 seconds, but we've not been working on explicit.
That's what I'm asking. Like,
yeah,
Yeah, like we're gonna do whole rounds. It's just we're doing rounds.
okay, then I cast my spell. I'm good.
yep. And then move us 2 blocks closer to the castle.
No, thank you. Sorry, I was going through spells. I hadn't looked at that thing. Appreciate that.
That's it. So that's what our turn is. We're at 114 HP.
Well, he said you move 2 blocks before you start taking damage. Couldn't you? Does that mean you can still move 6 blocks and you just take damage on the 3rd?
I assume.
My understanding was that we only moved as much as we could.
Yeah, we moved as much as we could this round, and now we're going to take the damage, and then we'll probably get to the next round. Hopefully, if we live.
Is that right, Viva, or was I missing something? Okay.
I think we're done.
Yep.
Where was my attack? I swear I did an attack.
You did. You just rolled D100 is all you did. You were rolling a D100
Right.
and we just started taking damage.
88 damage.
All right. Well,
Shit balls.
That was all of your life before. Now you're on 26.
yep. Now we're at 26.
Can I use?
As like the you guys kind of like buckle and the steeds that you're on kind of like whinny and neigh and they take off without you. So now your movements are much slower. And you just hear this high pitched sound.
You kidding
You guys come to a complete stop as we jostle you guys to the ground. You guys are all 3 of you are now at we're gonna say you guys are like at 25 HP each. You guys are kind of like with your backs against the walls. You have this boar, and they start kind of encircling around you.
Can we do anything?
Fair enough.
Now that we are all at 25 HP, what are our options? Are we still in this? We're running on big mode, or do we get to do our individual abilities to start doing anything? Because taking 288 hits without being able to use our things is kind of hard.
Right.
No, it makes it scary though. I appreciate that.
No, I'm cool with
I
it being
know.
scary.
I know.
wanna
Okay,
figure out what we have
so then through the bushes, and then kind of still stuck behind it, you hear that voice. This is what the wild hunt is about. These are what it make the hunt so satisfactory. I give credit to you all. But it doesn't seem fair. We have you surrounded. You're weighted down. You're bleeding from the hip. You're gutted. We have you pierced like the hog itself. Send me a champion. Send me a champion.
Stupid as all three of us are so ready to go into the fight. Like all three of us just like started cracking knuckles, and we're like, "All right, well, let's." Oh wait, hold on. Now we don't have who goes in first. So all things being equal, the three of us are all at 25 HP.
Yeah.
Did me and Valen
we
get
are going-
another? Are we gonna get another round coming up?
You do get another round. So while they figure out what they're doing,
Okay.
Valen and Valen and Val, or Valen and Leon, I'm gonna give you guys an opportunity.
I mean, we would have been searching for where. I mean, they've all like ended up over here.
You no longer are like I wonder where they're at. Like the storm that follows these people, follows the hunt. It's a giant fucking beacon in the sky. You see this green turning fucking mess in the sky that tells you here we are, right here.
Definitely something going on over there. This might be over soon. We might need to get there.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If I can get close, I can get them out. But we gotta get there.
I mean, I only moved 5. I already got around them, around their location.
Wouldn't you, if you moved from here to here, wouldn't that be a 6?
Well, yeah.
Will we be within like eye shot of them at that point? I need one round of actions to get the boar out of there.
He comes in with a clutch win.
Asking me or asking the DM?
I'm asking the DM.
Oh, you're asking me a question?
Yes. Are we close enough that I can do one round of actions to get the boar out of there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, why not?
So I can see our group? I can see our party?
It's a little difficult for you to see them because the hedges are in a lot of different places. But I would say you have an opportunity to create a diversion. I think is what you're trying to say, right?
Can I move? If I can move 80 feet from where we start, can I run through and touch Valmu?
You tell me.
The scale of the map's off, so I can't tell if I can move 80 feet from where I am.
Oh yeah, okay. I would say yes. I would say yes.
All right. Bonus action. Start my blade song. Actually, no. It's bonus action dash, and then and so it'll be 60 feet of movement and movement. So just going in there. Is that enough space to get there?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to touch him, and then I'm going to dimension door him and the boar and myself.
Wow.
Because it's considered it's not alive and it's something he's just carrying. Dimension door us both.
You hear the sound, and as you like reapparate on the other side of it, you hear this squealing because at the edge of the maze. Much like the beginning of this, there's this line that it seems as though that these horrid beasts cannot pass, and they whinny up to it. You're laid on your back, grasping this giant Goliath who's grasping this dead boar. And you guys lay there panting on the grounds underneath this crystal palace that stretches into the sky. It seems that for tonight, or for today, you defeated the Wild Hunt. And they've made it known to the entire Feywild as this screeching sounds that they make into the world echoes for miles. Your brother, your companions lay beaten and battered, barely had made it to the edge. And you seem as though you guys had just dragged them across the line. And then you hear this
It's getting filtered out.
as Princess Dandelion just comes trouncing out. That was delightful. Oh, I cannot wait for you all to serve the wild boar tomorrow. For my guests, please bring your best attitudes. I knew you would make it. Bring your best attitudes. You will need to be on your best behaviors tomorrow. As well as some surprises we have for the other guests. I don't know about you all, but I'm exhausted from having to watch all that. Good night. And then she twirls and her little dress kind of like spins and she puts a hand up in the air and the crystal palace starts to rise and she kind of drifts off. And you guys are left there just with, looking a mess. Barely having survived this. Certainly Val, Astrid, and Vamel panting and kind of like still confused as to how they managed to like dodge this wave of impending death.
We were close enough to see and hear Dandelion, right?
Oh, all of it. You guys
Okay.
were able
That's what I
to
figured.
to see and hear. You like they did manage to drag you into safety. You did see this. You're the juxtaposition to where you just were and to this calmness of this area is jarring enough to kind of shake you into reality. In some of you, it incites anger. I know Val is feeling like this betrayal and just like this, kind of like raw emotion that this transpired. It's such a mutation of the Feywild that he had known before.
Oh, Astrid would is gonna just use her glaive basically as like a cane to like just stand up after getting the crap beat out of her, and she'll look back at the castle where Dandelion is and just like mutter, not super loudly because she's still technically in the grounds, but she's definitely gonna to where most everyone around her can hear it. She'll just say, "Fucking psychotic bitch," and just like kind of stretch and stop, at least try to stop the bleeding a little bit.
If I'm up, I'm gonna try to like run. Is there like a viewing port where I can like get up the castle to go over like the wall to look down to where they would have been?
You've basically lost all access to the castle as it is risen up above the labyrinth.
Okay, so we're not in the castle. We can see where everyone else is.
You're still on the grounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
The same grounds, like if you hike for a few minutes, you can get to your campsite.
Okay, because like obviously we tried to port it into do whatever, so like I didn't know if the castle was we were inside the castle when it started moving. All right, so where did the wild hunt move to at this point?
You don't see him. Like it almost as if the hedge maze closed them off to him, and that bit of the cloud continues off.
All right, I'm gonna run over to my brother and Astrid and try to help them up.
It's already.
Val's just sitting against a tree. He's fine.
Sorry, we weren't here sooner. I take it the boar wasn't south. We saw the storm clouds and at the end, and we came running. Honestly, we were expecting to pull that trick on the wild hunt. No, I didn't really think I'd have to pull it on you guys.
Yeah, they seem to have their own plans.
So much for not attacking each other, huh?
Just like the rest of the Feywild, I knew they would be unpredictable. But it is disheartening that they can't even find honor in the sport.
Who was the little talker one?
The one cheering at the end?
Oh,
Very small one. Yes.
Dandelion.
She's the ruler of this realm. She's the one that we were trying to appease so that we can all leave.
Accurate. I agree. I agree with his sentiment.
She is airsick.
She is
Yeah.
sick in more than one way, unfortunately.
He's kind of adjusting everything since apparently we got beat the crap out of us.
Yep.
Since I don't know, he'll look at Val and the other two companions. Ben knows they're not damaged, but I will ask. Like he will look at you two to see if you're damaged.
Both Val and Ashid are, looking pretty rough, and
Well, I know we're beaten up. I'm checking out our companions. I'm going to use.
Sorry.
I have a spell for this. I have several spells for this. But does the bard and the rogue look okay?
Oh yeah, we're fine. Most action we really saw was a prankster, a shy elf, and then us at the very end just running in. We really didn't have anything to do the whole time.
Yeah,
Pretty smooth
but
sailing.
the prankster was planning something.
It's not
around-
relevant. It's fine. We didn't get their name.
You think? You think that's not very relevant?
If we're not here for much longer, no, it's not relevant.
Okay.
You just tell him to shut up, Valen. You can tell him, Valen.
It's okay, man.
It takes 10 minutes after they find a safe place. Van will kind of settle down and he'll just start praying. I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing. Takes 10 minutes. It says up to 6 creatures of your choice. Does not say I cannot choose the same creature more than once. Regain 2d8 plus my spellcasting and healing plus an additional d8 for each slot above the second. I'll use it as a 4th level slot. So minimum, we all get to heal 48 plus 9. If I get to do it the way I think it's written, we get 8d6 plus 8. 8d8 plus 16. That is the spell.
88 plus 18.
18. Math is hard. I'm getting tired.
It's at this point where you guys are kind of like healing up and making your encampment that this you hear this marching, this like the continued footprints of or beats of the soldiers, and they bring forth into your clearing. And they look around, look at each one of you individually, and they hold up some clothing. One of them speaks. But
I was just gonna say Val would probably, if they weren't gonna speak, Val would probably just say, "I assume Princess Dandelion is expecting us to wear these for tomorrow's banquet."
Indeed. Please keep them clean and pressed.
Val
will
will
need
walk
them.
up and collect them and put them in the bag of holding so they don't get dirty until tomorrow.
Get some rest. You will both be the servants and the center of attention. And he gives you a smirk as they turn around and they leave your clearing in her bit of the forest.
Val will sigh, turn to the group, and just pseudo-ominously just say, "Be ready to swallow your pride tomorrow."
And that's where we're going to end it. Boom. That's the ending.
Wild, my dude.
Wild hunt.
Wild hunt, man.
That was so fucking tricky and hard.
That
was wild for
that was
you
a
guys,
super
but
crazy
but
mechanic.
Leah and I was just like confused all the way.
picking up
It was
seeds.
so hard to do because when I bought this encounter was just like a wild hunt, and then
did not do you any favors in terms of like making it make sense in terms of like how to move. Like having multiple groups probably made that way harder on you.
so what I did is I rolled. So I picked the corners, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I rolled to put the wild boar somewhere.
Mhm.
And then I had you all roll to what corner you're gonna go to, and then you guys had to do your own skills in order. And it just so happened that the big boys and you rolled and the boar rolled 2. No one rolled 1, and then Alex and then the other group rolled 3, and no one rolled 4. No one rolled.
We rolled 4.
No.
Yeah.
The other way.
Yeah,
No one rolled 3, and then everybody else rolled 4. And yeah, it was just kind of one like, how do I make this entertaining? But you guys kind of made it that.
Yeah, I think it was just like crazy potential of like we could have, in the best case scenario, we all would have been in the same group that just happened to find the boar all at once. So we would have had more options when we got to the end, and theoretically more HP to like not get blasted, and then
double 88s though.
Yeah, double 88s. Like even if you got the double 88s on the first round, you would have been fucked.
And like Ben picked up on it. Like at the end, it was just like, then it became like a race to the end, and then those double 88s started fucking hitting. It was just like, and it came like you guys are kind of like running with like this turkey, right? Like you guys are running towards the goal line, and then we're like fumbling at the end. And it just so happened the other group kind of started circling back around to that area. Because like kudos to you guys, because like despite the fact that you guys fucking knew exactly where to go, you guys kind of try to play it. And that was the hardest time. Like I was like, do we hide all these things? But it was up there on the map. And it just came down to the end. Like you guys managed to like be there when the ball got fumbled. Because despite everything, besides all the hard work and like the fucking hard work they got into grabbing the boar and running, you guys were able to kind of get it. So
yeah, I mean it was kind of Fortuitous, and then like it depends on like what scenarios happened. Like in my mind, so Valen rolled really high, so he was the first to move out of the base and move. But we were moving literally the opposite direction of where the boar happened to be, right? So we just happened to be moving away. So we weren't following. Our original plan was that the two of us were going to shadow a wild hunt group in case anything happened with them. And then that didn't happen because we were ahead of them to begin with. So then we just had to rush forward in case we find the boar force, which didn't happen either. And then at that point we hit the end, and then we just had to just pick a direction and then go to the direction no one else had went in case, again, 1 out of 4 chance the boar happened to, now that we know the numbers, but like not knowing the semantics, but no one went that direction originally, so 1 out of 4 chance that the boar happens to be there. Let's just start swinging over there. And then the main group got everything happening, but we had left the wild hunt group. We we literally, like, our whole original plan was just kind of gone out the window at that point, and it just happened to work out that we were within range to pull off the sneak at the end, which was what I was gonna do if the wild hunt had taken it, which was to bat, like, literally jack it and then pop out 500 spaces and then run.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it was like, I know you as a player enough to know that like you had those options. So I don't know. Thanks, you guys. This shit, like, I'm not a DM. I don't know this stuff. So like,
You definitely are a DM.
well, no. I'm just saying, like I'm learning. Like, so I don't know. So there's a, like, very basic structure, and then there's this kind of wild stuff, and we're trying to figure it out, right? So like, you guys managed to make this really entertaining, you guys, what I love is that you guys continue to be flexible with me so that, like, we can figure it out and make it entertaining. So
I'm just
in the
still
end,
mad. I'm just still mad that Alex fucking stole my cheese. That's all.
Yeah, but now he had his cheese stolen from him.
I had a
and
lot more
serendipity.
cheese too.
now there's no cheese.
Now there's
I
no
will
cheese. Nobody
never,
has cheese. All the cheese is
ever.
And never, just don't look for it until after you're out of the Feywild, and we'll never have to deal with this again.
Jeez, man.
The crackhead cheese storyline is fucking funny to me, though.
You're the one that made it. I'm just the one role playing it. Like, I don't know what else to do.
I love it. Yeah. So Ben, there's a cheese that is so addicting that even our headstrong rogue has, like, lost his shit.
I made a purpose in this world to, like, not eat food.
You all right, David? I feel like you're upset, bud. You all right?
Yeah, I was trying to say, like, I knew about the cheese. I love the cheese story. I heard it last.
Yeah. No, I'm just asking, is David upset? He looks upset.
No, I hate the cheese story, and every time it comes up, I literally just, like, want to walk off so I don't start yelling at Alex and his character.
It's my old character. It's the old design of the character.
That's I hate it.
No more cheese. He said,
I purposely
Black
don't
as
eat
color.
food in the world in case it's poisoned or something bad happens. And the first time we meet a character and they're like, here's cheese, I'm like, cheese is safe. And Viva's like, you eat a cheese that is so overwhelmingly good that you have psychedelic trips and you're addicted to it. And like,
this will tell you a little bit about myself. Is like, I don't understand how anybody eats cheese. I've had this conversation. I know everybody is like this, and it just blows my mind.
I'm worse. I love cheese.
No, the fact, if you eat 1 block of cheese to eat 1,000 block of cheese, you are as weird as the 1 in 1,000 person. It is. I draw the line at, why the fuck are you guys eating cheese? Why are you guys eating moldy milk?
It's delicious.
And then, like, the stronger and grosser it is, the more you guys seem to like it. You're like, oh, this one is so fucking sharp. It really makes you fucking think about death. It's amazing.
You're gonna have a hard time if you ever visit France, man. telling
I went
you,
to France.
dude.
I hated the food there. France sucked. That was the worst food in my entire trip. London food was great. Athens food was amazing. France sucked,
Wow.
and I hated eating.
Have you seen the
I
most
would have
expensive
starved
cheese
myself.
in the world?
Huh?
Have you seen the most expensive cheese in the world?
I don't know. Is it like coffee where it's like shit out of a cat?
It's similar, I guess. Yeah. So this one
Big
they have.
surprise, right? I
It's
took a
worse.
shot in the dark.
It's worse.
Yeah.
It is actually worse. So it's cheese that when you cut it into it, if anyone's squeamish, turn off now. It's cheese when you cut into it. They have maggots in it, and if the maggots are alive, the cheese is good.
I know which.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Yep,
and if the maggots are dead, the
Yep.
cheese is bad.
bad. Yep.
It's so weird. I watched it on.
This is what just cheese and milk sounds like to me.
Do you know
This is
Richard
wrong.
Iwata who plays Moss in?
No, but
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has a show called Travel Man, and he goes to wherever this is served, and he talks about it. He won't eat it on screen, so I don't think he actually ever ate it. But he talked about it, and it was one of the things I was watching his Travel Man show. It's one of the things on there, so it's a good show. But yeah, that's how I found out about it.
All right. Well, it is late for me, and I have kids, so
It is late. Yeah,
It's fine. It's fun to finally have you in
we're
session.
actually getting so old right now. This part of the D&D is getting smaller and smaller. But yeah, hey,
Good night, everybody.
kudos.
on
Thank you,
stream.
man. Thank you for joining us.
no problem.
You got your introduction. We did it. We got to the part, dude. I love your character. I love what you're bringing to it. Thank you so much. Your RPing is great. Thank you.
Absolutely love the RPing.
I was
lowlanders.
It's great.
even though you talked to me about it and stuff, I was like, I don't know how you're gonna play it. And then you still managed to surprise me, so I loved it. So thank you.
That's kind of the goal. At some point, David will pass a religion check to realize what he's saying.
I passed the religion check. Emily failed it. I know who Bahamut is.
And all of us
I
out of
rolled a
game
plus
know who
0
Bahamut
and
is.
rolled a 19. I'm pretty sure I understand who at least Bahamut is on your religion. I probably don't know the other one.
I think it's like a taco.
Tempest.
It's like a spicy taco. Bahamut.
No, he would be a spicy taco. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. My
It'd be like a foil around
my
the
only
taco.
concern is whether or not like I'm, actually like if I can actually know about Bahamut in reality based on the fact that we don't know or we did not know much of. Well, Bahamut's such a primary deity that like it would be fine.
These are, yeah, like Bahamut's not.
He's a major good deity, but he's also the platinum dragon who's like, which the metallic.
You guys
dragons
can
know
also
about.
give yourselves the opportunity to learn it too, right? Because like essentially what we had with the sky castle and those giants is they're reteaching and they're showcasing that whole fight that had happened generations before, right? So we can argue, yeah, you guys would know it, but we could also argue that you guys learned it during that because you're getting to see the scriptures and the sculptures and the things, right?
Yeah.
So Bahamut might be a thing, but you might also learn it. So you can take like a positive and a negative roll on it and still not be like, hey, I don't necessarily like I don't know this or I failed this.
I mean, in a
because
world
you-
with like that's polytheistic and that has like multiple gods and.
But here's the thing.
Like in the 30s or something like that. Like, hey, I've heard of this god's name, even if it's a major god. That doesn't mean if you're not one worshiping it, doesn't mean you actually realize what that like religion stands for and who
Like,
you're worshiping.
Val, you can have essentially you can have such a vast knowledge of everything. Like you're the jacks up, like you gotta have because you're a plane hopper, right? So essentially you can know a little bit about everything, and then it gets confusing because you're like, what you know, like I've been told so much shit. Is it true? Is it false? Like, oh yeah, that sounds familiar. It sounds like a story. Sometimes things are stories. Sometimes things are truths. Like you can know a little bit of everything, but still like fail saves or whatever because you're like, oh no, you know, like you can. It's up to you, I think, to whether or not like.
And I think I'm good with that on like pretty much every account. I think the one that I trip up on was the request of, did I know that metallic dragons were existent? So like my understanding was we had
Oh
dramatic
my
creature always.
god, that was months ago.
I know, and that's the thing.
But
That's
you also wasn't. You were also weren't there.
You're in a portal.
This was when we talked about metallic dragons and the whispers of metallic dragons while we were in Waterdeep, and I asked, did we know about like metallic dragons being a thing? And I was told no, no one knows what a metallic dragon is. Versus me, the dragon expert, may not have ever met a metallic dragon, but would have potentially known that they were like species of metallic dragons, and not all dragons are evil. That's what I was hoping to get, but was told that no, no one knows metallic dragons, and so I've been going off of that this entire time.
My bad, dude.
Well, let's reframe it. So that's the way your character thought. That gives an opening, right? As I think the most fun is when you learn about something in character, and like I'll do my research about Bahamut. I already have. I will role play that out, and that can lead to further lore checks and so forth. But that rather than it be something static from a book, Viva can breathe life into it like it already has. One of the biggest things, but I get your frustration. One of the biggest annoyances that I ever had at, like in LARP is that you had people who, as we'd say, they had White Wolf Lore 5. That was the game we played. That was the system. Their character didn't know it, but they knew it out of character, and they kept running with it. And so that's why I'm enjoying taking this kind of left turn on how he does his faith. So it makes it more of a living, breathing thing rather than, oh, according to page 76 of the player's handbook, it says this. And that way, when you learn it's a character, you will internalize it, and then it becomes part of it. Just like you are playing an elf that has this class and does this, but you've made that a character, so it's much more interesting than the stats. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Because okay, so
I'm gonna end this thing real quick, Ball, before we go too much further. Just gonna say that real quick.
Right.
All right, bye everybody. Thanks.
thank you. I appreciate it.